The mists of Barovia lay heavy on the clearing as dawn crept through the pines. The revel had finally passed in the deep hours of the night, leaving behind only trampled earth, the faint echo of drums, and the hulking wooden idol standing sentinel at the cabin door. Its six breasts, four arms, and garish red and blue paint somehow even more unsettling in the gray morning light. Kostia, Lucien, Aurelia step out from the wolf witch's cabin into the uncertain quiet. The wolf traps still ring the clearing. The bones and twigs in the trees still rattle with the faint, unknowable warning. They do not know this land. They do not know each other, not truly. They do not know what it was they endured last night or what the idol means. But the road is ahead. Somewhere through the mist is a town that may offer some degree of safety. What do you guys do? Standing before the statue still.
Wow, somebody put a lot of work into whatever this is.
Aurelia's nose is gonna like curl in disgust, and she's going to cautiously approach it with like the judgiest look on her face. And I would like to investigate it just to see if I can glean like a religion or any information from it that I might know.
Absolutely. I'll allow first a religion check and then an investigation check.
And I
DC
can
on religion
offer,
is 15.
I can give a help action with religion.
And I can give
I'm
a help action
proficient.
for investigation because I'm proficient.
Well, she
I got
rolled
a
a
20.
20 on religion. Um, Give me the roll of investigation at advantage.
Yeah. Remember how to switch those. Oh,
Okay, that's actually all you needed. One second, I'll make sure I have all the details. Uh, okay, on religion, and I'll send the exact spelling of everything to you in a little bit. You actually managed to recognize this on a 20. It is an old, old faith. You think it takes you a moment to remember because you've only ever seen it in, funny enough, in books, drawings, and depictions. You remembered faintly within Heathcote's manor. Or Heathcliff, sorry. Heathcliff's manor. And this would be the god Sylvain, a hermaphroditic deity that is sometimes referred to as the Reveler, but only by the more debased of their followers. They're a god of love, of union, and the pursuit of perfection. Uh, do you have any? If you can think of three questions, take your time, think of them, and I'll keep reading what the investigation gives you. But I'll
okay.
I'll answer three questions you have about the deity for that 20. Or the deity or the religion itself. And on the investigation, you will actually spot something that is built into the base of the kind of, I think it's called a plinth technically. It's like the wooden base structure that the statue stands on.
Mm.
Uh, Built into that is a offering bowl. And judging by the contents of that bowl, uh, it's really not many ways to describe it, but bodily fluids have been accepted as offerings to this god, as well as mixed fruits and other bits of food.
Ugh.
But it appears to be that the revelers you saw were making offerings and left this here. For what purpose, you're not exactly clear on. Other than
So,
that, you think that this statue is is actually part of an imperfect design. Actually, I'll give this to you for free on that 20 also. Because Sylvain is normally not depicted as having two heads. Normally, it is a single head with the mixed features of a goat and a rabbit. There you go.
um, from the religion check, does she remember any sort of origins or where it's most commonly found as like worship, as far as like
Uh,
geographically?
Geographically, it is safe to say that within Faerun, only in deep inland, not anywhere near the coast, does the worship of Sylvain remain. And Sylvain is very rarely worshipped even deep within the continent of Faerun. In Faerun, along the Sword Coast area. So, not a
Would
popular religion.
would she know if perhaps the witch that used to live there, or the old hag, or whoever she was, would have worshipped this god and the offering was left there for the witch that is now dead? Does it seem like they're related?
A good question, and you doubt it. Nothing within the witch's domain, including her writings, resembled even faintly iconography from Sylvain. Sylvain is not a god of violence. In fact, Sylvain is almost never connected directly with acts of violence. You notice
So
that there
she
is
can
no
glean this is
blood. Yeah.
pretty intentional for them.
Yes, you would be able to pretty easily glean that they did not, whoever they were, may not have even known of the witch per se. They may have just been traversing through the region, and when Kostia drew their attention, they sought to include you in whatever ritual was taking place. You remember she did wave to them,
Yeah.
and they even signs at that weak door. If they had wished to tear through the door, it wouldn't have taken much effort for even any of you to do that. An entire mob would have easily forced the door if they really wished to come in.
Okay. Uh, does Lucien or Kostia look the slightest bit interested in what's happening with me looking at it?
Uh, Kostia would be very curious about the figure itself and just kind of looking it over, pacing around it,
Mm.
kind of looking at what's in the bowl and seeing what's in there and being like, "Ugh." Well, that's thanks, I guess, but not particularly closely watching your interaction or investigation.
Okay.
I'd say similar
Are
for
you?
Lucien.
Mm,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
Similar for Lucien, except I think Lucien, like, other than helping you initially, like, look and investigate is mostly looking around to see if there's anyone around or anyone, mostly keeping watch for the area.
Hmm. Absolutely. I'll let you give me a rolled perception for that. If it was within your passive perception, I would have just told you when you walked out. But while she's doing that, Aurelia, would you tell me, because you still have a question you can ask, would you like to roll an insight check, and I might be able to give you a bit of information based on if you can beat a 10.
Yes. No.
You guys all did get inspiration for last session, so if anyone wants
Wait,
to
I have a
reroll
bless.
anything,
Can I roll a bless? How did I get bless, Candy?
That's just it automatically, it's something you can check on and off.
yeah, that's
But
just
also,
that's
bless is for saving throws, not skills.
Duh.
Oh, well, okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Ro-
use my advantage. That's okay. And my inspiration.
Absolutely.
I'll roll insight again. Yay, that's better.
Yeah.
Hey, okay. So, I do actually have something to tell you. They left this here, and as you're kind of just staring at it, like, this is a strange thing to be sure, you realize what they have left here is the opportunity to fulfill what you all chose not to do the night before. To give an offering of some sort, food or otherwise, to Sylvain. You drew their attention, but refused to come out and join them in the revels. So
I
they
think
left it here.
Aurelia, upon realizing that's gonna probably scan the forest for berries or
Mhm.
yeah, probably just berries.
Give me survival. If you want to talk to each other, you can give each other help actions and stuff, but you have to be talking to each other to do that. Really.
Uh, Let me double check something real quick.
I think based off the roll, for perception for Lucien, I'm gonna keep it just because I think Lucien very much is in her mind right now over
Mm.
dreams she had, of particularly of one mysterious figure.
Yes.
And trying to, one, so lost in the thought, look to see if they're around, but just be so trapped in all the thoughts from last night. And really being
Mixed
out of
with the
it, not
lack of
getting a lot of
sleep
sleep.
for the rest of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
With the complete lack of sleep caused by the revelers, that makes total sense. Just a reminder, everyone here did beat their saving throw against gaining a point of exhaustion. Now, the way I run things, if you go full 24 hours without rest, it is a roll against exhaustion the first time. The second day, you automatically gain a level of exhaustion, and so on and so forth. Like, you can't, no one can push through endlessly. At point, rest has to happen. Um, but yeah, does Aurelia? Are you sharing this information with anybody?
Yes. So she'll look at Kostia and Lucien and say, well, I guess they left us here so that we could leave an offering. And I feel like it'd be mighty rude if we didn't take them up on it.
Yeah,
And
I
she'll
mean,
gesture towards the bowl.
it's just polite thing to do.
And
I was supposed to roll a survival. I'm so sorry.
what's up?
As I was, oh, did I? Oh no, you told me to roll survival earlier, and I
Yeah.
didn't.
No, you're good. Okay, if you're looking for berries and such, you can find them fairly easy on a 16. Um, not far from this witch's shack. Being careful to avoid the wolf traps, though they're laid out for in a fashion that suggests the wolves here were not behaving naturally per se, as you had witnessed before. Um, because these aren't even like concealed; they're left out as if a wolf might just charge the house itself. So it's not hard to spot them.
Oh,
Um, and as you're stepping around the wolf traps, you will see that behind the wolf witch's shack, she probably maintained it herself, a small garden of berries. These are mostly fairly wild ones, but you can tell that somebody bothered to cultivate them somewhat to keep them free of weeds and anything else that might dampen their ability to grow.
I would like to shove some extras in my bag and then take like a handful to split between the three of us back to the altar.
All right. So you go ahead, return back to your companions. Lucien, what are you doing while this is happening other than being deep in your thoughts?
Probably just being really deep in thought. Um, slash
Mostly
also,
that one.
yep. Slash, I think more so just creeped out by everything. Be very unsettled.
All right. As as your feet have that kind of deeply unsettled feeling, uh, Aurelia comes back with fistful of berries to split between all of you. Kostia, have you been doing anything?
Uh, I think if she if Aurelia lets her know where she is going, Kostia will go and help and just because I mean, plant lady, druid,
Mhm.
uh, help get a fair bit. I mean, the witch isn't gonna need them anymore, so we might as well just give her a whole bunch.
And
Uh,
your passive perception is 20 is like 21, right?
22.
22. You see something she doesn't
Mm.
instantly. The berry bushes as she was picking from them, they're pretty dense. Like they are growing even what appears to be slightly out of season, still looking healthy and growing. And you notice tiny bones at the base, deep inside the thicket of the berry bush. Children's bones.
Oh, oh.
Some nod, others look to be scraped clean. They're pretty deep in the
Uh,
thicket of it.
she kind of looks to Aurelia, remembers the reaction that she had the night before to finding out some disturbing information about the children. Thinks for a moment if she wants to start the day off with disturbing her once again and considers and decides, "Ugh, why don't you go ahead and take those over and uh to start a little offering. Um I'm going to uh prune a little bit back here.
Um, okay. Gonna give you a really weird look. And actually, I would like to insight.
Absolutely. Let's make it deception from Kostia, insight, Aurelia.
Oh my god!
Wow.
No way! A nat 1 versus a nat 20.
The duality of roles.
That's beautiful, man.
You can't get a read on her, and Kostia's kind of weird in general. You're like, I guess she just
Yes.
watch the berry bushes. But you tell me how you actually interpret it, but you can't get a read on her, really.
Okay, she's gonna shrug and walk back over to Lucien and hand her some berries.
While that's
And
happening, Kostia?
she will just, as quickly as she's able, she'll take out like a little knife or something that she can use to dig a small hole, and whatever bones she can easily retrieve from the dirt, she will bury properly and say a few brief words
Hmm.
and
It-
cover as a sort of grave.
Do you have an explorer's pack?
I have.
Did you not
I
look what
should
you had?
have. Oh, I think
I'm
I should have either explorers or dungeoneer. It was one of those,
one of
but
those.
I was having
Then
trouble getting it to come over in the
yeah.
compendium.
Yeah, no worries. So what we're going to say is you do have one of those, and I always thought it was weird that they don't include this. You have included in that is like a trowel, something you can use for digging.
Hmm.
So yeah, you will be able to spend some time there, dig enough to lay the bones that you can see to rest at least,
Hmm.
and gain an inspiration. While that's happening, Lucia, you and Aurelia are standing before this strange idol of Sylvain. What you want to do? You got your berries.
Like to go first.
You know what I would like, Lucien?
What would that
I
be?
think I would like you to loosen up a little bit. And she's gonna grab Lucien's hand and start like pulling her to like do one of those like fun medieval dances where you kind of like spin each other in circles.
I think Lucian's very stiff and like not into it at all. um I really am not for that completely. Um Not much sleep, as you know. Been a long couple of hours. Let's just do this offering and get going.
She's going to stop, like you have totally deflated her party balloons and just stare at you for a second. I think it's part of the offering. Did you not see them last night? You have to like have fun in order to lead the offering properly. And I don't want this god to smite us down because you can't crack a smile. She's gonna like jokingly like hit your arm.
Um I I don't really have much to smile about these days. Um I think I will just put my offering and let you do your entertainment. Thank you though. And
Around
Lucien
this
will just
time, Kostia will be coming back around the corner. You can keep going.
go place the berries into the offering.
All right.
Aurelia's gonna grab Kostia and start dancing with her.
Oh yeah, before you can even grab her, Kostia sees and she's like, hell yeah!
As you both dance, can I get a performance check from both of you?
Oh
DC is
boy.
DC is a total of 8.
That is an 11.
Thank God.
All right. Yeah. Kostia, you got a 4.
Yeah? You said a total of 8?
Oh, sorry. I meant each. Like each of you only
Oh.
needs an 8.
Oh.
You lower the DC for each
Inspiration.
other. Are you
Oh.
gonna spend an inspo on this? Remember, I'm pretty lax with them. You'll get more.
That's true. Yeah. Fuck it.
Hey,
Okay.
okay. So as you dance, I'm going to need both of you, and this is not a bad thing, but it does warrant a saving throw. Wisdom saving throw from both of you. DC is 10.
While they
20.
20 and 27.
And
Okay.
20 and a nat 20.
Your hearts start beating faster, right? And give me 1 second. You start to hear that chant in your heads, calling to you to dance, to oppose the glare of the moon. And as it settles on you, you both feel reinvigorated and slowly builds up in your chest until you feel as if you'd gotten a full night's rest. And in addition, like you will both be under the effects of guidance for the next 24 hours.
Ooh.
As you finish this dance, it goes on for longer than either of you really intended, dragging on for about like 5 minutes actually. Lucien, I need a wisdom saving throw. And it is bad, so if you want to make it. Okay. 20. 20, absolutely. Okay. A feeling of slowly growing dread settles over you for a brief moment, Lucien. You manage to shake it off, but for a moment you're looking into the trees and stuff as these two people dance and begin to revel, and you feel the eyes of what feels like wolves upon your skin coming from every direction. But after a moment, you close your eyes, clear your head, and when you look around, there's nothing there. The statue itself remains motionless the entire time that you dance. But as you finish the dance, you see the arms of the statue begin to move slowly. The wooden eyes seeming to briefly soften as if something flesh and blood dwelled within the statue. You tell me what you do in response to that.
Kostia is still just kind of dancing and twirling and just kind of laughing, and we'll just kind of say, "Is she dancing too?
Aurelia will
They
look over
they
and laugh
dancing?"
and say, well, maybe. It's a lot of fun, isn't it?
It really is. Lucien,
I
are you
never
sure?
felt so alive.
Lucy, you're seeing this too.
It's the statue, right?
The statue is slow. Its arms are slowly moving down. All 6 of the arms moving, and then 2 of them move out as if in an embracing gesture. The middle 2 arms, the lower 2 move and slowly pick up the bowl from in front of them, and you see that it is not built in precisely. It can be the container can be lifted. There are grooves in the plinth specifically for the wooden hands to be able to grasp, and it starts to lift the bowl as the other 2 top hands begin to lift skyward. You're witnessing this with the creaking of wood.
Wait. I didn't put my berries in. She's going to drop her berries in really fast.
And you realize it was moving to hold it out as if to claim the offering.
Oh, perfect.
Kostia will borrow some berries and put some as well.
Mm-hmm.
Lucian's
Lucy, you doing
creep the fuck out.
anything?
Like, Lucien is paranoid because so much has happened. And so Lucian's having an opposite effect of like, wow, this is cool. Yeah, Lucian's like, what the fuck is this shit?
Lucien, what does your character say or respond in any way? Like that you want to be specific about to describe?
I think she kind of takes some steps back.
Mhm.
And kind of is on guard, but not enough because she sees Aurelia and Kostia kind of embracing this, and Lucien just does not want any part of it. So Lucien's really trying to just take herself out of the situation.
Just backing away from it.
Yeah.
Are you backing towards the road or towards the cabin?
Probably the road.
Okay. As they put the berries in, the statue lifts the offering up slowly towards the mouths, and you see the mask, the wooden kind of mask heads of it crack open and reveal what appears to be more flesh-like interior. And it begins, both heads turn and begin to drink from the bowl. Lucien, as that's happening, you feel a prickling against, like, are you still keeping the statue in sight, or are you back toward the statue?
Probably back turned as soon as like seeing swallow it. That's disgusting.
Both heads, both of you see the heads turn at an unnatural swivel to face Lucien without turning the statue itself turning, and it unleashes this absolutely horrendous mix of a goat's braying and a rabbit's death scream directly towards Lucien. And then the statue itself seems to freeze like this, back toward the heads turned away, the feeling of music in your hearts fading as soon as it came. And Lucien, I need you to mark down something that I did not tell any of you about. You have gained 1 point of dread. So mark that down on your character sheet.
All of us?
Nope, just Lucien.
Oh.
Oh,
They're
you made her sad.
not good things. How does
Cool.
Lucien respond to that scream, though?
Oh, definitely like weapon out, almost like halfway down the road already.
Very well. The other to the other two, Aurelia, Kostia, how do you respond in that moment when you hear that scream?
Well, I don't really blame her. It's pretty rude. Just go walking away like that.
Yeah, Kostia just kind of freezes as she's dancing and just looks kind of sad, like, oh, party's over.
Very fair all around. So,
Right, well, I guess we better get going, she kind of says to Aurelia.
I think
Yeah,
I
I'm really sorry about our friends. I'm just sorry. She's gonna walk away.
as you're walking away, you can see that whatever animating force had possessed the statue seems to have left. The eyes are wooden again. But it's still, you have this feeling that for the two of you at least, there is a degree, not necessarily of protection, but of assuredness as you begin your journey again. You don't feel quite so lost.
And yeah, Kostia will just head off to catch up with Lucien, and yeah. All right, so we try to make it to town.
Lucien definitely didn't walk too far away. You'll probably go a little bit and then find her next to a tree, just like sweat and like breathing heavy.
You okay?
I'm fine. Let's just keep fucking going.
Is this like a meat sweats thing? Did you have too much of the meat last night in the stew?
No. It doesn't fucking matter. Let's just keep going.
Okay. If we need to stop so that you can go in the woods and have a moment to relieve yourself, like
I'm
if this is that kind of thing.
fine. Thank you.
As she
Okay.
says, I'm fine, you hear the first drops of rain. It's light rain, but the area around you is quickly growing damp.
We better keep moving.
Kostia will just put the hood of her cloak up and just carry on.
Okay. Are you guys sticking to the road itself, or are you looking for any shortcuts, anything like that? Just let me know.
I have had enough of the woods.
Same for Lucien,
All right.
honestly. Sticking to the road.
Uh, Kostia, yeah, would stick to the road, but she will keep an eye out. Because I'm assuming that this is like a main road, and if it's traveled much by the Vistani, I would think that there would be like worn grooves where the usual path that they take is. So if that veers at all, she will keep an eye out for that, but otherwise sticking to the road.
All right, fair. As you begin walking, you will quickly find yourself with the DM having to read something again. Uh, one moment. Here it is. So, as you walk along, as a note, just for everyone here, I have created a random encounters list because the one for normal Curse of Strahd is pretty boring. So I'm about to roll to see if there's any unpredicted things that occur. All right. Uh, Saying that because when a DM, I feel like if people normally see a random encounter, they kind of think it doesn't matter, right? Everything I have put on this encounter list is a potential plot line opening up. Just going to fully tell you that, right?
Wow.
So that people do not end up with thinking this doesn't matter. Why am I talking to these people? Um, which I'll be
And you're
honest
gonna kill them.
has happened to me before as a player, where I'm like, I want to care DM, but I know that this is just stuff. This is filler. So no filler in this game. Okay, that is a fun one. Okay. So as you are walking, you goes up like you're walking for about an hour through light rain, right? And you start to see the trees falling away from the roadsides. Then almost all at once, just like as you turn the corner, wide, flat open plains, rolling fields, some slight hills, but not much actually. Looks like farmland. What could easily be more farmland, but definitely signs of inhabitants very quickly, right? Uh, and the sky is gray. The rain stays fairly light until suddenly there's just this brief downpour more ahead of you than on you. The clouds are moving quite quickly, fast enough that Kostia, I'm going to give you a nature check. Your natural perception is what allows you to notice the detail at all. But a nature
Okay.
check DC 10. Oh, excellent. And also call out your rolls, folks, when you get the roll, because sometimes I have to have multiple things open.
18.
Okay, 18. You absolutely will notice this does not feel like natural weather. The clouds simply seem to have emerged from nowhere. You can see them pulling against kind of against the tide, so to say, like against the wind, to create this sheet of downpour ahead of you. And just as they do, you will hear the following. The DM yet again struggling to find his notes. Okay, there we go. Rain steady for an hour now, and it's a dull sound. This road is soft underfoot. You don't hear any birds. Everything feels completely plain despite the unnatural weather. Which, if Kostia, if you want to say anything about that to your companions, you can do so. Though it feels like not much to report on. Something is making it rain unnaturally. You're from Faerun. That's not the strangest thing to happen.
Yeah, I think she takes notice, but I think she's aware of how strange she comes off as already. And without having any thing to say other than, huh, weird wind. I think she will just notice and be aware, but keep
Very
to herself
fair.
for now.
Sometimes we gotta acknowledge the fact that we give a weird vibe. um, and as you're walking, though, suddenly you hear, and it's coming down from the left side of the road, to be clear, and far ahead of you, you hear a man's scream. There was no build up to it. One moment, the road was quiet. The next, a human voice was doing something that it truly was not meant to. A full-voiced howl of agony. No warning, as if something happened instantaneously. And you hear something else under it because of your insanely high passive perception. The sound of air drawing in suddenly, and then the catch of fire. Right? So, an instantaneous sound of combustion. Far ahead of you, you see a plume of black smoke shoot into the air. That scream does not die for a long moment. It goes on long enough that you all have time to look at each other, to notice that the rain keeps falling, and then half step upward in pitch, like growing louder, raw, and deeply horrible. It reminds you not unlike that rabbit's scream that the statue unleashed.
I think
And just so you have full context, this is coming from maybe 600 yards ahead of you and about 40 off the road.
Kostia will look to her companions to see if they seem to have heard, but definitely will point out the plume of smoke, and her heart kind of starts to race, and she just says, I think we need to see what is going on.
And to the rest of you, you would have heard the scream, but not picked up any of the other details. All right. So, you all heard that horrible scream. Kostia, have noticed the smoke. What are y'all doing?
Well, when Kostia says we should go help, Aurelia has the look of absolutely the fuck not all over her face. And she is backing the other direction.
The other direction in this instance is back towards the woods.
That's totally fine.
Okay, just make sure. Lucien?
Lucian's game. Lucian's ready to go ahead and go and attempt to help.
All right, Lucien, you're starting forward. Kostia, you do the call to arms. Aurelia, you're just backing up. Like, what are you guys talking about?
Man, we are such a great trio.
Kostia, in an attempt to convince Aurelia, she will take out a very small, smooth, it looks like the rib bone of something of like a rabbit size, and it has some carvings in it. And she puts it in, and it's clean, like it's a clean, dry, carved bone. She puts it in Aurelia's hand and says, here, if it will make you feel better, if you get into trouble and you get hurt, snap this bone and you will get some berries that will help you heal.
She looks bewildered. Uh, look at you, look at the boat, look at you. The screaming is still going on, I presume.
Nope. The screaming comes to a stop at last.
Hey, pretty girl, you're the one who said you wanted to have fun.
Fun. Does that sound like fun? That would sound like fun to you, actually.
Just give her that look.
And Kostia will just kind of like close Aurelia's hand around the bone, and then she's just gonna take off at like a jog and start towards
All right.
whatever is ahead.
And as you do, let me pull up notes. Okay, can I get actually your passive perception's too high for me to do it. It's easy enough for you to keep track. Lucien and you sprinting ahead. Aurelia, are you following after them after a moment, or are you staying back? Totally fair for you to do either. Nothing around you is visibly dangerous.
She's gonna look around, realize how much cooler and safer it is where she's standing, watching them run away from her and getting further and further. And then she's gonna have a small moment of PTSD, remembering the last time she got left alone. And she's gonna take off after them, cursing under her breath.
Right. Swear it under your breath. Start to catch up. All right. If you guys are heading straight towards it, you will be going off the road by about 40 yards. It's not that far. The road will be in sight still, but I just need that to be noted. And the thing that you'll notice as you're running, and tell me if you're doing anything as you're running there, really quick.
I'm just
Any other
pissed.
actions?
Kostia
Anger.
is just keeping track of where they're going.
Okay. Lucien?
Once we get into 60 feet, I'll go ahead and pop a divine sense.
Totally. So if that's how close we're getting before anyone has any actions to declare, the smell reaches you all before anything else. You can see, as you're getting close to the spot where you can see the smoke still rising, but thin now, more wispy. The rain actually coming to a stop as you get there, as you get to be within about 100 feet. The smell of charred flesh, something chemical almost, strong, and Lucien, you've smelt this before because it's something that hunters like yourself use on occasion. The smell, almost like alchemist fire that is burned too hot and too long on something. And then as you kind of see you reach what looks like a half collapsed, like old stone foundation wall, right? And the smoke is coming from the other side of it. How close are you guys getting to that wall before you turn the corner of it? Or are you going a wide berth to get around the little wall? It's only about, like, the wall itself is only about 15 feet in total length. And by the edges of that, it's like knee level.
Kostia will give it a fairly wide berth, and as they are approaching, she is just going to kind of constantly keep up a shillelagh.
Okay. And as a note, because I find it really silly, shillelagh last as long as you hold the weapon. You don't have to keep casting it. I find it so pointless, and the only thing it has is the random chance of wasting a bonus action, which is the truth, doesn't matter to you usually. So whatever. Um, so you can just keep that up.
Mhm.
And the divine sense, Lucian, you do not pick up the sense of anything infernal or undead as you reach within 60 feet. Are you doing a wide berth or are you going straight towards the wall? It's easy enough to get over the wall, is why I ask.
No, I'll probably follow the wide berth with Kostia. Lucien knowing like hunting partings and trying to stay like sticking together. But
Hmm.
I think Lucien might do wide berth in the opposite direction, kind of like to surround.
Flanking.
Yeah.
Oh, a little pincer maneuver.
Yeah.
Aurelia, are you? Which one are you following as they kind of part?
She's gonna follow Kostia.
Okay.
Rude.
I'm
kidding, I'm
I see
kidding.
how it is. So as you press the wall, you will see the following. There is a figure propped up on the other side of the wall. Almost flash dried look in appearance. What's left of his robes are deep purple, where they once were. They're fused to his flesh in places. Both of his legs are gone below the hip. One arm missing in char just below the shoulder. And as you're looking at this person, their face almost completely like burnt away. No hair. Parts of their scalp almost seem to show skull. You notice one eye still open, and Kostia, with your very high perception, you recognize that the hand that is curled and currently in front of this figure's chest is repeatedly moving in very slow, delicate gestures.
Would
They appear to
she
be still alive as you hear the wet, labored sound of breathing as the wearing stops. His lips move, what's left of his lips move without sound.
Oh, fuck. Does she recognize the hand movements as any kind of casting?
Give me Arcana with advantage.
That's 21.
21. Yeah, absolutely. You recognize it because it is a basic magic trick that even a lot of the druids amongst you end up picking up from wise women or the hags that you do have trade with, the ones that are slightly less violent than a lot of people's interactions with hags.
Mhm.
And it is the spell Prestidigitation. The figure is repeatedly performing it on themselves. And as they do so, you catch a look at their eye as they seem to notice you, the group of you, appear. It is nothing like the rest of them. It is dark and alert. They are watching you with deep focus despite the clear agony that their body has been left in. What do y'all do?
Lucien would look across to Kostia and kind of just give a nod as if waiting. Uh Pretty much for a do I kill him or are we good?
Kostia at first looks like she is going to run in and offer aid, but then seeing the hand movement, seeing that eye that seems so out of place, there's another moment of hesitation. And
Uh, hold right there for 1 second. Aurelia, I need to know, what does Aurelia do when she sees this person?
Um, I think Aurelia is going to go super stoic and stare for a moment before she'll probably glance at her party members before slowly approaching. You said the
Hmm.
clearing is like there's nobody around, right?
Yeah, it's just this. It's just this person. All right. Okay, so that I needed to know that really quick. Sorry for interrupting, Kostia.
Mhm.
Because as you're all like looking between each other, and Lucien in particular catching their eye, and even seeming to notice as as none of you approach immediately to help, except Aurelia like stepping forward but cautiously. Their voice, this destroyed rasp, speaks very deliberately. Don't. Don't do whatever that look suggests you're about to do. As if the person is suspicious of you for the moment. Their jaw heightens. You hear almost like a clicking noise from the distance. You're only about, like, because you crested the walls with a bit of a berth, you're still only about like 30 feet from this person. And they go, I don't need last rites. I need assistance. And he swallows. And the sound of skin cracking as their jaw works is like audible. It's like overcooked meat, still crisp. The hand still continues its gestures, but that's what they say.
Kostia, since they said don't, she stays where she is, but will call out assistance as an aid or assistance as in an end.
Assistant, aid me. I am not going to die here. And they
Aurelia's
are
gonna
a
keep
charred stump of a person, to be clear.
Aurelia's gonna keep approaching. Her face is pretty unreadable.
Hmm.
Having spent time amongst many different monsters,
Mhm.
meaning morally, can I do an insight to see if I'm getting any sort of like this man is maybe not the best, and that's why he's in this situation, or
Absolutely. I'll allow an insight. But also, Kostia, do you have medicine training? Does any of you have do any of you have medicine training?
Not
I
trained,
don't.
but I have a +5.
A +5, I'll let you roll.
Okay.
um, and so I'll allow perceptions, insights, and medicine checks to identify some stuff.
For any of us.
Any of you, yeah. All right, totally. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. So, first off with the medicine. This man must have lost an enormous amount of blood. It is insane that he is still conscious, let alone that he is speaking clearly through through what must be an insurmountable amount of pain. Uh, on that perception check, I'm going to do that before I get to the insight. He is on 21. He is fully the burns. You can tell, Lucien, they came from multiple directions all at once. Or either that or this person was like on the inside of something burning moments ago, but you see no signs of anything that he could have been inside of. So whatever happened, it burned all of him almost at the exact same time, and you can see the remains of a water skin that perhaps he was holding when it happened, and that's probably the only reason he has an arm remaining. Uh, Looks like the water skin burst from the heat and managed to douse his arm and hand. And by water skin, to be clear, I mean the sort you'd have normally like with a horse or for walking through a desert, right? Like a big thing. And with that insight, let me pull up something here. You think if this person uh, was a softer sort, Aurelia, they would be speaking of wishing for mercy, like a merciful end to their pain. You've known bastards before. Something about the way this guy speaks tells you whatever he is not a kind man. Not soft at the very least. Everything about him speaks to someone. You're not sure that anyone deserved this fate, but someone who decidedly has a motive that is fueled currently by deep rage and hatred rather than some higher purpose. You can see it in that eye, as cold and calculating as his gaze is from the one remaining eye, that this is a person filled with wrath as it stands.
Okay. Can you describe to me again, like, is the person on the ground, like laying? Are they on a
They are
stake?
they are no, they are propped up against the wall as if they had fallen back into it while on fire. A collapsed wall of and to be clear, that is a collapsed cobblestone like foundational wall. Some a structure was once here that is not anymore. But yeah, and it doesn't look like it has been for a while. It looks like the location looks purely happenstantial. There is no other signs of whatever this person might have been carrying has instantly burned.
Okay.
The ground right now around them looks almost dry, though, as if the heat of what happened to them was enough to suck the moisture from the very air.
She's going to approach. He has one good arm. I'm assuming it's kind of like propping him up on the ground.
No, his back is against the wall. That's the thing. The wall is propping up. His hand is in front of himself, making arcane gestures that Kostia would have noted, but I don't know if she shared, that he is using to cast Prestidigitation.
As she approaches, and you can, whatever checks you need to make, I would like to.
And this is art for you guys, really quick. Because this is a person who has. All right. But yes, whatever checks you wish to make about what?
Let me check out this art. One second.
Roughly this.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, he is not pretty.
As she's walking up, she's going to slip the bone that Kostia gave her kind of into her bag as she draws out her dagger, but not like, it's definitely going to be a sleight of hand. Like, it's not going to be obvious at all, like she's holding anything.
Give me a
And
sleight of hand check. All
that
right.
is that's 1. Um, and so as she goes to kneel down with her hand not holding the dagger, she's going to not unkindly grab this man's wrist and kind of put his arm at his side. She kneels down next to him.
Uh, 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 1 second. Kostia, you are seeing her do this. You have high enough passive perception to spot the knife she just drew. What are you
Uh,
both doing?
she follows closely behind and seeing how close she is getting will put a hand on Aurelia's shoulder with kind of a questioning look. And above table, the because you said that he's casting prestidigitation like essentially over and over. Does it look like he is casting it to put out small bits of flame?
It looks like he is cleaning his wounds.
Hmm. Okay.
He is trying to keep himself clean.
Okay. Then yeah, she'll just kind of Aurelia.
Lucien, what are you
Uh,
doing while this is happening?
Lucian walked up, and kind of probably kneeled down next to the man, kind of after what he said, dropped her guard at first, and is just kind of
Mhm.
looking and listening to everything going on. Uh,
Okay.
kind of
Okay.
honorably.
All right. Cool, cool. In that case, you both can continue talking. Sorry, just making sure that everyone got a turn to say what they were up to.
Mhm.
so,
Or,
Kostia,
hmm?
you stopped me before I got there, and then Lucian got there first.
Hmm.
Uh, Kostia she doesn't necessarily stop you. She just kind of puts a hand on your shoulder as you start to kneel down, having seen the dagger, and then she just kind of questions you, or Aurelia.
She's gonna give Kostia just like a trust me look, but she's not gonna proceed without like some sort of verbal or nonverbal like cue that to go
Hmm.
ahead.
Right. As you're sitting in there, blade concealed, Lucian, you're leaning in, and they say, carry me. I have work to do yet.
What work is it that you have to do that you think you can complete in this state?
Body is meaningless. My master has wandered ahead. I must repay him in kind. The temple awaits me.
Is your master the one that did this to you?
Yes, I had upset him.
What did you do?
I refused his advances.
In what way, if I
He
may
gives
ask?
you he gives you a look that makes the meaning of it very clear.
Mm.
When you say that you would pay him in kind,
To Chris. And this hand briefly stops performing that passing of the cantrip, and I must reach the temple before he finds it.
What temple is this?
He looks at you with, it's insane the amount of suspicion that is showing in that eye still. Could you tell me, and I'm gonna roll an insight for him, but could you tell me what Lucian's motives are so far in speaking to this guy? Because no one's offered to heal him or help him so far. So he is growing suspicious that he is not going to get something from this.
I think Lucien is very, like, curious.
Mm.
In a sense that, like, Lucien's from an order. Lucien knows what it's like to be committed to a higher, like, I guess, like, belief. And so just kind of understanding what belief is this, and is this something familiar to Lucien or foreign?
Mm. Okay, cool, cool. So I'm gonna roll an insight for him. Okay. I'd say that he doesn't read any malicious or greed in how you're asking the question, but says simply, "Help me, and I will shake you there when I have recovered."
Does his intentions seem sincere, as if, like, he genuinely has good motive for going there? Or
I'll give you an insight check for free. Uh, So I'll prompt you. Whenever I say for free, by the way, in case anyone ever is confused, that means I'm prompting it, which means there is no downside to failing it, usually. Okay. Easy enough. He believes his motive of, as he's described it, repaying his master in kind, he believes that to be a worthwhile motive. Speaking of the temple, and you can see something akin to greed rather than reverence when he says it. When he says, "The Amber Temple, do not speak of it to others. They must not know what I know. I memorized the map. Not even my master has done so."
what is in this temple?
When he says,
Oh, sorry, go on. You're good.
Got it?
master, I'm already suspicious because this person should be dead, given the wounds.
Hmm.
Do I suspect this is a non-human?
Nothing about his appearance suggests non-human. Perhaps an unnatural endurance would be noteworthy. Um, but I'd have to ask Lucien. Uh, when you already sensed him, and you could tell that there's nothing fiendish or undead coming off of this person. Whatever has kept them alive seems to be some sort of internal will, perhaps, or some protection that kept them from dying in the moment they should have. You've seen such things as a paladin of the order before.
Mm-hmm.
Death can be warded against in even incredible forces. Um, So just to that, now Lucian, you were asking something, but Kostia, did you have anything that you wanted to add while this guy's been talking?
Uh, Kostia, she part of her training and part of what she has set out to do on this pilgrimage of sorts is to work on her healing as
Mm.
she will one day be the bog mother. And she debates the state that he is in, he should be dead. He very well could die. And so there's that internal debate of, do I use my magics on this person that it very well could not change his outcome? Or do I just at least try? And she will decide it is worth it to at least try.
Mhm.
And she will, since she gave her rune for the day to Aurelia, she will spend a spell slot and cast a Goodberry.
Hmm.
And I think, uh, and this is mostly flavor, so tell me if it's yay or nay. But I think she would save back half of the berries,
Mhm.
and the other half she would mash up in her hands and
Would you like to use like
take.
a poultice?
Yes.
Absolutely fine. That's totally aces with me.
Okay. Smashes in her hands, puts it along some of the worst of the wounds, and covers it with large flat leaves.
Mm.
Still not really saying much, just listening and observing, but doing this small kindness.
Absolutely. Um, and Lucian, uh, you were asking a question earlier. Would you like to finish asking?
Yeah. Um, Lucian asks, "What is it there? What are you specifically looking for?"
Hey, look, the power of the gods. And no insight check needed. He means what he says as what he says. That there is a flare of fanatical belief, if not faith, when he says that. I am not my master. I will share the power. I need your aid. And as that's happening, Kostia is functionally having to put the mashed leaves and paste. The worst of the burns are over each stump
Mhm,
and his stomach. So you're spreading it across those areas.
mhm. At that point, I think Kostia will ask, how far is this temple? Are you wanting us to take you straight there, or would it be better to take you to town to heal?
I have lost my book, my most potent spells. I will need time. The village of Barovia lies near. Take me there. That is all I need.
I think
She will look
Lucian.
to,
Oh, sorry, Colin.
she would just look to the others and kind of shrug. That is where we were going anyways.
Lucian looking at, I think, Aurelia first with a hesitancy almost in agreement with where she was moments before. And then looking at Kostia. Slightly.
Aurelia's gonna level. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Kostia.
Oh, I didn't say anything.
Oh, who said something?
Probably me. I was still talking. It's all good. It's all
Oh
good.
my god, I'm so sorry.
No, you're
Go
good. You're
ahead.
good. You're
There
good.
was a long pause. Go ahead.
No, you're good. I think it was just looking at Kostia and like having that slight confliction, like hesitancy in everything, but then looking to you, siding with wherever you're gonna go with this.
Aurelia is going to hold Lucien's gaze for a moment. See Kostia healing him. And she's gonna level a pretty harsh look. More fierce than harsh, I'd say, on the man's one remaining eye. We're going to help you. Do not make us regret it. And I'm holding you to your word that you will help us when the time is right if we help you now.
They look dead into your eye and they say, "It is always the worthy who make it to the temple. Godhood awaits us. Trust in me." And you don't get a sense of deceit in his voice. Like there's definitely a cruel harshness, a almost clinical level of focus as he looks back into your eyes. But this is a man who has been wronged, and whatever malice he might have within him is not aimed at any of you, at least at the time.
I feel like in that moment, she's going to have a bit of a connection with him, understanding that need and desire to want to get even with somebody who has wronged you. And she's just going to slip the dagger back into her bag, hopefully unseen.
Definitely, he's not going to notice. As a note, mechanically, even though his wisdom is not a low stat, I am going to say that in general he will be rolling with disadvantage on anything that's not within a certain distance of him. His eyesight has definitely been affected.
What?
But when you say, he, the most horrifying sight is when he shifts his arm and you hear the sound of like skin that is like half cooked together under his armpit shifting as he like prepares to be lifted. Unsure of how you will be doing so.
Does he have legs?
No, he's missing both of his legs. He is literally a single arm. Both of his legs are missing at his hips.
Do we have rope?
Bro.
She's gonna be eyeing Lucien.
I think Lucien, after seeing this, looks to Kostia, waiting to make sure all like remedies she's doing is set, and then as soon as Kostia gives her like the heads up, Lucien's gonna pick him up. Kind of just like, in a way, I guess, bridal carrying him.
I thought we could backpack him.
That feels so wrong right now.
The sound he makes is like a gargled, barely contained scream at the pain of being moved. But you notice there's even that in that moment, teeth clenching and more determined than anything as you lift him.
As I lift him, I guess to kind of aid a little bit in what Kostia did, um, with my hands kind of around him, holding him, I'm gonna
Hmm.
give him just 2 HP of lay on hands.
Okay. Let me check here. And you said, Kostia, you gave him half the good berries, right?
Yeah, so 5.
He is hilariously close to his current maximum hit points.
Fucking cow.
Uh, Current maximum, let's be clear.
Yeah.
I will say, with my lay on hands, I also cure any disease he may have and neutralize any
Hmm?
poison affecting him. So,
I believe that's if you spend 5 points, it can do one
Mhm.
of those two things, not when you use it.
Yeah, it's
oh,
either
I see now. Yeah, my
heal
bad. I
hit
read it now.
points or heal,
But
yeah.
that is something to keep in mind. If you think he is gaining any sort of infections, you can use 5 points to cure the infections.
Yeah, I'll watch him, see if he dies or not.
And whenever you pick him up, Kostia will actually she'll take out one of the wolf pelts that she had taken from the shack
Mhm.
and kind of make a sling because I can't imagine that it is very comfortable to carry a torso. So she'll like take a wolf pelt and kind of fold it in half like a little sling and use a knife to cut some holes to rope through.
Mhm.
And I mean, kind of like a backpack, like a little baby Bjorn.
I'm gonna keep
You
him on the
start
front
making
because I feel so wrong putting him on my back.
that is fair.
But
Um,
hopefully a little more comfortable for him and you.
uh,
I don't think
yeah,
he's comfortable at all.
nothing can make him more comfortable right now. But and as a note, he weighs roughly like, if I'm not mistaken, I did a math thing earlier to try and make sure I got this roughly right. He weighs in the ballpark of 90 pounds still.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
that sounds about right.
yeah, about 96 pounds. For the as a note for people, I don't do like exact weight encumbrance. Don't say you're carrying something stupid, and I won't say you're slowed. Um, Now, this guy is not technically enough because, for clarity's sake, um, there was a rebuild allowed, so that Lucien could change their dex into their strength score.
Makes
Correct?
sense.
Um, because they had built to use rapier. They still own a rapier, like canonically, but they have their 16-inch strength now.
Nice.
Okay,
Need more
so
muscle up in the group.
Yeah.
as you lift this guy into place, you guys will fix it. There is no. It is an odd thing how easily and without care this figure seems to like disregard any notion of like embarrassment at being like carried in such a fashion. They just keep looking focused, and they say, "Onward, and we shall do great things in time." In the distance, two things that you will notice as you carry on down the road, and feel free to roleplay, ask him questions and stuff, speak with each other as you walk. I'm not trying to rush you through any of that. But currently, just some stuff that you see in the surrounding countryside. As you continue on, you see in the distance towards the forest, actually, in the like north of where you are now, you do see a farmhouse near enough the woods that you think may be the farmhouse that Strahd came from, judging by how close it is. If someone was going to be having run-ins with which or not, that old woman could not possibly have been traveling far for her prey. So you do think you actually have caught sight of Strahd farm. You see various small. It sounds like a not great thing, but they are functionally plantation houses scattered about. In real life, has a not great connotation. In setting, would functionally just be like minor nobles and the people who work for them living in those places. So yeah, you can see those. There's signs of civilization here. In other words, it does not feel utterly desolate.
Mhm.
Carrying
We
on
passed
a
our
little.
buddy Strahd.
What could well have been his farmhouse.
Hey.
In the it's a good bit off the path, but if anyone did want to go there, they could. That's up to you guys.
No, I'm good. We just saw him yesterday.
Kostia will just make a mental note of the location.
That's more of what I figured was likely. As you get on, you catch sight of a few of these different plantation houses, and then a proper manor, actually, just out in the countryside. And your passive perception is 22, even in the distance. Kostia, you would notice that the house itself is not quite in disrepair. The manor is not quite in disrepair, but there is a stillness that you do not see around the like in the other places, the other little plantation houses. There are people you can see in the distance, right?
Mhm.
There you don't see any people at first, but then you do catch sight of what looks like two children standing on a hill not too far from the manor. And one of them is waving in your direction, and the other is the taller one is keeping watch towards the manor. This is not far off the road, to be clear. I'll give an exact measurement here in a second. Less than like 0.3 of a mile.
And she will just kind of point it out to the others. Just do y'all see those children just kind of standing? She'll wave at the one that waves.
The
you
last
see
time you
them?
waved at something, I feel like it went very wrong.
Well, I just feel rude if I don't.
And yes, to be clear, both of you, now that she points them out, can see them in the distance.
I'm gonna wave as well.
And as you wave, you hear a voice calling one from the younger of the two. Sounds like they are calling, "Will you help? Will you help?"
Uh, I'm gonna look at our little friend that we did not get his name, that is strapped to Lucien, and look at the kids. Probably isn't the best time. What do you think?
You're asking the
I'm asking
Birdman.
the party. No, the party
Oh,
in
okay.
general.
Okay.
Kind of like referencing, like, hey, we have this guy.
If you both want to go see if the children are alright, I can stay here with, Sir, what is your name? My apologies.
I am Remy Stair. I'll type it out.
Thank you.
Ramil,
I was gonna see her and be
Ramil-
like,
It's Ramil Sahir Saeed.
If you both want to go check on the children, I can be here with Romil.
Kostia looks and yet again looks torn between two tasks at hand. And
Ramil,
she will. Mhm.
Ramil actually will say when he sees you having that torn look, he says, "I will survive. I am not so fragile." And gives and it actually seems like give a nod, like see to whatever this is. He doesn't seem interested, but nor does he seem like against you going and helping the children.
How far are the kids again?
Uh, 0.3 of a mile, so not that far. You walk over there.
Yeah, I'm still just not feeling super comfortable leaving Lucien without us.
Mr. Said, how far is the town from here? We're not familiar.
Under a mile. I am not of this land, but I had a map once.
Um,
Uh, then he with his one remaining arm, he just taps taps on Lucian's own.
Take us to them if that is where we are going. Then let us go.
So I think the concern more is your state and the
I
children at present.
will survive.
And he's saying it with like dead certainty.
Hmm,
You remember
That's your
what he
fault
said?
then.
Remember what he said, just as a quick note? He did not wish to stop in Barovia to be healed. He wished to stop there so that he could rewrite his spells. He
He's
does not have his
ambidextrous.
spell. Yeah, he does not have a spell book. It was his only, the only thing that in his opinion was stopping him from running to the temple.
Oh,
Well, being
right.
carried to the temple. Now, if you have any character, in character concerns, that's totally fine. But I'm making sure you know what he said earlier was fairly clear.
mhm.
Why don't both of you just go check on the children?
No. It's too far. We can't be separated that far.
Why will you
Just
miss
walk with
me?
us.
Just come with
Just
us. He said that it is fine. What are you scared of some children?
No, I'm more concerned will children be scared of. Anyway, let's just keep going.
He looks to you, seeming only Ned to actually, he fully missed that his form may blatantly horrify.
Aurelia's gonna turn, like, hiding her, like, shocked giggle and just start walking.
Towards the children or down the road? Everyone just never said which way
Oh,
they were going.
yeah, towards the kids, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say so far back from the children as possible. Like I'm swaddling the man. I'm gonna be honest.
Covering him from sight a bit.
Yes, like
Like, Ramil, make some baby noises.
it is not. It's not for the purpose of him. I'm doing it for the children.
Very fair. So, as you carry on towards the children, um, you will reach them unless you're calling anything out. The younger child just keeps going. Will you help us? And as you reach within about 40 feet, is anyone saying or doing anything on their way?
What seems to be the problem? But now I'm just gonna ask them what's going on.
Um, the the taller one, who appears to be a girl, says, "There's a monster in our basement," and turns looking towards the manor.
Oh, God. Are you scared of the dark?
The girl looks at you as if as if appalled. She says, "Why would I be scared of the dark? I'm scared of the monster." And as she says that, in the distance, Kostia, you see that one of the curtains in the upper windows seems to pull open slightly, as if someone's observing from within.
Will you have another
And
sibling, or is that the parent? And she points up to the window.
they look. One the boy started and says, "How do you know about Walter?" And then turns, but does not turn. Neither of them turn to look towards the manor. And the girl says, by the way, age-wise, for everyone, the boy's at most 7. The girl looks maybe 9 or 10. And I will share art with them in just a moment. But keep talking to them.
What's your name?
Haha, the DM needs to open up a folder to see their names and didn't. Alright. And the girl says, "I'm Roosevelt." And she puts a hand on her brother's shoulder and says, "This is Thornbolt." And I will post those in just a moment.
Well met, and Aurelia. What does this monster look like? She's
What?
gonna kneel down.
She says, "I haven't seen it. No one who sees it comes back."
Oh, that is quite scary. Your parents?
She looks back and says, "They didn't come back either."
She's gonna look at Kostia.
Ahmet's there, though.
Who?
Who?
She said, "Ahmet is there, though."
You were asking her who, like as in who is
Oh,
Ahmet.
okay. Sorry, I couldn't tell if that was in character or not.
Sorry.
So I was like, "Oh, I'll repeat it." He says, "She was my mother's friend."
And she went down and has come back, or is she still there?
She said, "I told you, no one who goes down comes back."
So
And
she's
the little boy reaches out a hand and says, "Please, I don't." He looks towards the man. "I don't think it's safe in there anymore."
exactly how many people have gone down and tried to get rid of this monster?
He looks at you. "I don't think anyone's ever gone down to get rid of it, other than, well," they look between each other and says, "there were a lot of strange people that our parents had over. They all went down. They never came back. Not the last time."
So you said that nobody goes down except for the people that went with your parents, but the monster is in the basement. So if they're not going down, where are they going?
Sorry, I did not understand that question at all.
The monster is supposedly in the basement. They
She
said
said that
nobody.
nobody goes down there nobody has gone down there to deal with the monster. other than the people who went down with their parents.
Okay.
Yeah. They're saying there's not like a train of people who have gone down there to do this.
Okay.
There is the people who went down the one time, the one final time they went down where they think the monster happened. That is to be clear.
And this woman I met, she is in the house?
It's not a woman. I met a man. An old man.
He is in the house?
She nods.
What is he doing in the house if he's not taking care of the monster?
She gives you a look that is utterly just annoyed and frustrated with talking to you, and she turns towards Aurelia. Like literally, she's given up answering your questions because they just lead to more questions. She just turns and says, "Will you help us or not?"
I believe we could probably do something. So do you guys have somewhere you can stay while we, see what's going on in the basement?
She nods and says, "We have a place. It's small."
Okay, well, where is it so we can come get you when we're all done?
She points towards, not too far off from the house. There is a small little like add-on shack that is just leaning against it, probably for tools.
Okay. Well, hopefully whatever's down there is not too scary, and we'll be back in a jiffy.
Be careful.
All right, you guys run along.
Real quick before they do, can
That's fine.
Kostia look at their shoes?
Sure.
And from the ones that they like burned and had a little ceremony with from the witch's hut, do their shoes look at all like any of the shoes they saw there?
No, these are far more expensive looking.
Okay.
To be clear, they are dressed like fairly comfortably dressed nobles.
Ah, so Aurelia's people.
Of course,
Damn.
that's why we got on so well.
She's like, chill. Yo, you
Like,
got
finally,
money?
some people with some class around here.
Save me from the poor, says and I will copy the art. And as a note, I forgot to say this, the little boy is holding a little stuffed toy, and the girl appears to be at least half elven. So the boy, you didn't, his ears are covered by the hood he's wearing, so couldn't quite make it out. And I will add them to NPC art. Lucien, you were standing back from this whole conversation. You did hear all of it, though. Like, you're within hearing distance, so if you want to respond to anything as the kids run off, go ahead.
No response, but like, can I potentially do an insight? Because from what I'm telling, the story they're telling us, or at least like what they're telling us, has been a little bit of back and forth. So I guess more so like, is there legitimately a monster, or is there...
I'll let you do an insight for that to see if it feels like kids being kids or something wrong.
Never mind. I'm trying to make sure. I'm trying to make sure Ramil
no.
sounds like a baby.
And that was Thornbolt and Roosevelt. Rosalda. And as you head on, as they head off, what did the rest of you doing?
Okay, well, seems there's a monster in the basement. It's probably nothing. We can just go in for a minute, check it out, tell them it's all good.
Uh,
Thoughts?
well, I think that, granted, I know that they are in distress, but the little girl could have a little bit better manners. But I just,
She was perfectly peachy.
I don't know. I'm just, if Ahmet and whoever Walter is are in there, they seem to not be having a problem. And I don't know. I guess, go and see. Maybe their parents had like a big drunken orgy in the basement and just are sleeping it off.
Then, um, could it be? What if possibly? Not that I don't like holding Ramil. Could we
He
possibly?
just looks at you.
Would it be possible maybe we go and take him where he needs to be? And then come back to help the children? They seem perfectly fine to me.
That's what I was thinking in the first place. If we're only about a mile away from the town and it's not that far to go and come back.
Really,
That's
you
true.
said we
They're
would be
not
back in a
in.
jiffy, so they don't know time, correct?
They're still sentient.
Lack the ability to tell time. Is that what you're saying?
Ramil says, sounding genuinely incredulous.
What did he say at the first part? I couldn't quite hear you.
He said children lack the ability to tell time. Is that correct? As if
I
what
mean,
you
as
said
somebody,
was absolutely baffling to him.
I did not want to say it. Ramil said it. I honestly think he is correct.
I'm
mean,
not
that's somebody.
agreeing with you, you imbecile.
Yeah, he just nothing, actually.
I am mocking you.
Ramil,
I
I
mean,
hope
as
you.
somebody that has been around children and helped with teaching them, it sometimes they can be quite dull.
Ramil, I'm doing you a
Dense.
favor carrying you right now. It could end very quickly.
He gives you a look that says, if you do so, you do so.
Aurelia is still laughing a little bit. You're not too bad. You're not too bad. She's gonna say to him, and then kind of like look where the children ran off to. I'm just gonna go tell them that we'll be back in like an hour. And she's gonna shoot a look at Lucien.
He'll be fine.
Like a funny, like mocking look. And then like go towards the shed to tell them.
You're taking more
Uh,
time to go and tell them that than it is just for us to go drop him off.
A mile is going to take us like 20 to 30 minutes to walk.
But the children won't know that.
Ramil, as a note, Ramil does not look to be concerned with either way that this is approached. Does say this though.
You are not of Barovia, that is clear.
And just starts a dry, somehow a laugh that is both dry and wet at the same time.
What does that mean? I mean, you're not incorrect, but how did you know? Was it the swipe? No, I'm just kidding.
It's her accent, isn't it?
I was talking to you.
And he looks to at Kostia and Lucien.
He goes, you seem not to grasp when they say this land is haunted, that this land is dangerous. Why do you assume you know better than the locals? Do I, like my master was, arrogant?
When did I ever say that I know better than locals? All I said is that
That the
maybe we
children
should.
did not know that their parents were missing. I still have my ears.
But without us carrying you, you wouldn't be anywhere. I've seen my
If
own
you want
dark I've
me,
seen my own dark moments. And I know what it's like going in somewhere where you don't know the outcome. And there are too many uncertainties to go in unprepared. Call it what you
He
want.
just
then speak plain. You are frightened. That is wise.
I am not frightened. I've seen terrors before.
he gives you a look of someone perhaps so deeply haunted by what they've experienced and seen that all else in their mind pales.
If we are to leave them to it, let us leave. If we are to play nursemaid, then let us be about it.
So should we
My,
just like leave you by a tree? I don't.
Dash
Do
you
you want
away
to
in the
come?
bush?
I mean, I
I,
don't think we can take you inside. Lucien's not very helpful when she's holding you.
I might move myself some. I crawled a good ways before the fire went out.
Perfect.
Okay,
Would you like to
fine.
come
You
inside with us, or do you want to stay outside?
They gesture towards them.
Uh, what comforts might a noble's home offer, if that is where we go?
That's actually a good point. We can probably stash you by by the kitchen or something.
And also, to be clear here, everyone, I'm speaking as the character. I have no concern of mine whether you do this now or not. just speaking purely as the character. Want that to be clear.
Mhm.
But yeah, when you say smash it by face,
Away from the fire.
Of course. I'm gonna start walking towards the house with a little bit of hesitancy, looking at Kostia and Lucien to make sure that they are on the same page.
Lucien, what's he doing?
He looks to Kostia.
She gives kind of a annoyed-ish roll of her shoulders and head, and she'll take her staff back out and shillelagh up. All right.
Mhm.
He says he wants to crawl around in the house. He can crawl around in the house.
Also, as a note, Lucien, so this is free insight on him. Give me a roll with advantage. I was still talking.
My bad. My
Not a
bad.
gimme, just you have advantage.
That's
And
much
it's
better.
for store reasons that you have advantage. The okay, 22. There's a mix of reasons here, right? From what you can tell, several things. First, anytime you mention like leaving him, like just like I don't have to carry you, doesn't seem to concern him at all. Now that you've healed him some, the look at it's very much a person who's like, I won't beg or be quiet to get something. Just blatantly, like you could tell that did not put a damper on him speaking his mind in the slightest. Um, Second of all, there is something closer to like it's not quite concern for like the children per se, but he does not the notion of leaving children like out in the wilderness of Barovia seem to have actually bothered him somewhat. Like there's a reason he spoke up to that.
Okay.
And the reason I'm telling you this is, and the reason you got advantage on this is because you do have memories of your work as a monster hunter, and something he said would resonate with you. His comment about why not trust that the locals know what like that where the danger lurks functionally. And you remember how many times villagers ignored children telling people of the dangers they saw until it was too late and the danger had descended on the village. Children often play where they're not supposed to, they often see what they're not supposed to see. And that has, in the past, been a great indicator of where danger lies. So yeah, just a little roleplay note for it. You guys approaching the house?
Yeah. And Kostia, just kind of under her breath, will just kind of like to herself, and I mean, if anybody is listening, but just kind of grumbling and just like, it's not that I don't trust the locals. All I'm saying is that back home, I have seen plenty of witchlings tell us that there is a monster out in the swamp, and all it was is just a big toad with big eyes.
Toad with eyes.
Big
I
eyes.
love frogs.
Not a frog, a toad.
What's the
Is there a
difference?
difference?
Lovely.
Yes. The toad's bigger and usually spend a little less time in the water, a little bit more time in like the dirt and the mud.
Oh. Well, then maybe I don't like toads, but I like frogs.
Pretty girl likes small, gross animals. I figured they'd be
They're
too dirty for
adorable,
you.
not gross. She's gonna give you like a sideways look at the supposed insult.
Meanwhile, Kostia is just like, well, no, frogs are not as dirty as toads. Frogs spend a little bit more time in the water, and so their skin is usually less dirty, more slimy. They usually have like, some of them have kind of like a film, just like going
Kostia.
on.
Yeah.
Kostia. Never change.
Why would I?
Just
as she
saying.
is saying, as she is saying this, as you were speaking, Kostia, you do notice another thing with that insane perception. You will notice in the far distance, seems to come from various sides. It looks like glits of gold briefly visible, like something catching the gray, what little light there is, glinting with kind of a golden hues all around the countryside surrounding this house. And I mean, like, they're in the distance, like half a mile or more away in general. But as you're approaching the house, it starts to become more noticeable.
And you said, is it in a specific direction or just kind of all
All around.
over? Okay.
Even from behind you guys, down by where you came from.
And just checking to be sure, time of day before we go in.
Yeah, it's fairly early still, and the clouds after that brief rain, the clouds, despite this general grayness in the sky, but the clouds themselves have started to part somewhat. And you think that perhaps that's what is allowing whatever is catching with that kind of golden glint, almost metallic golden glint around the countryside. Which, to be clear, also, whatever it is moving slowly and erratically, but moving. You are about to reach the house, is why I'm telling you this.
She will kind of sidle up next to Lucien and Ramil. Just say, Ramil, you, I think, have been here longer than we have. Can you think of any reason that there would be like little glints of gold way off in the distance?
He just looks toward you.
I've never seen such here.
Okay. And
And
she'll
a
just
little-
kind of pocket it away for later investigation.
And I will post a picture of the house that you guys are approaching right now in a new thing called art handouts that I've just created. So as you approach the manor, it looms at the top of a hill. Everything about it is still. There's no wind. Whatever rain may have fallen on it seems to have largely dried already by the time you're approaching. And I will read for you the description of the front of the building. There's a archway at the very front of the building, actually, and a small wrought iron gate with a lock that seems to be currently fixed properly from the inside fills the archway of the stone portico. And I will be placing your characters here in just a second, so you'll be able to see stuff.
Our first map?
Yes. I'm going to be placing the characters in ahead of time. If there's any problem with control of your characters, let me know. Okay, 1 second. I already spotted an issue here. This is why we do prep. Meant to have it. Okay. One second.
While you're doing that, I just dropped it in chat,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna drop Divine Sense when we're within 60 feet from the building.
Can you post the Divine Sense so I can make sure I'm giving you proper info?
I did in roll 20.
Okay, cool. Absolutely. So for that, and actually you can open your warehouse 6 such forces until they end your next turn. The location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that's not behind total cover. The consequence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated as the spell hollow. Let me check one thing. Looking up what the spell hollow is to make sure if anything even remotely similar has taken place here.
While he's looking that up, is that part about Strahd actually part of the spell, or did you add that?
I think
I
it
was just thinking that.
actually is, because I just clicked this
Yeah.
immediately from the thing.
Hilariously, that is actually just in there.
Oh, funny.
So I'm not creeped out. You are.
Hilariously, no. There's no There is no radiance of this nature coming from here that you can pick up. You don't sense any direct evil.
Ooh.
The only thing off-putting about it is the building itself is just it's slightly creepy looking, with the only context being that there's potentially a monster in the basement. uh, you can see the iron gate it hinges on the side, with hinges on the side and a lock on the inside. It fills a stone archway of a portico. The gate is currently locked. There appears to be oil lamps hanging from inside, and chains that flank the set of oaken doors that would open up into the interior foyer. But as you're approaching, oh, I forgot your. Sorry, 1 second. Here we go. I'm putting them on the wrong layer. Brilliant. We're pros here, folks. Okay, there you go.
Buddy!
As you are all approaching, the door does creak open slightly, as if someone perhaps was keeping watch for guests or visitors. And you will see this older man, bespectacled, balding. He has a mustache and he wears what looks to be rather plainly a servant suit.
Hi, are you Ahmed?
I am not. I'm Luther Hillman. And you.
Aurelia.
He he's Aurelia. And he unlocks the iron gate and swings it open, stepping aside.
Are you the caretaker?
I am. You are, of course, welcome inside.
And he just opens the door behind him and steps aside to let you all pass. Doesn't seem to question your presence here at all.
She's gonna hesitate because you don't get let into a house without knowing the business or somebody inside.
Yep.
Can I do an insight?
Absolutely.
And Kostia will step forward and just kind of say, the little boy he mentioned, Ahmet and Walter, they did not mention Luther.
I mean, it is not often the help is mentioned.
And he gestures again and says,
But Ahmet and Luther are inside if you wish to speak with them. It has been some short time since we had guests.
That was the 25, or yeah, on my insight.
Yeah, and his expression, nothing he's saying rings like open falsehood. Does not look to be like sweating or nervous. You think perhaps he's been told to let people in.
Okay.
Regardless, like a standing order of, if people arrive, send them in.
Now, when he says that they haven't had guests in some time, I'm gonna like shoot a look at the party because the kids just said they had friends over. Seems like it wasn't too long ago, in my opinion, but
And Kostia will kind of return the look. So the children mentioned that the parents kind of had like a party or like had some people over? Was
Ah,
that not?
yes, a great feast. Sadly, that was some time ago. The only two to remain are, I believe, Ahmet and his silent friend.
Is that Walter?
No, no, no. The only guest to remain. I'm sorry if I've misspoken.
So who is Walter then?
Ah, that is the lord of the house's youngest child.
Oh, why is he not with the other children?
He looks a little confused. He says, "Is he not? Have they gotten? He says, have they run afield again?" And he looks outside, looking actually surprised. And tisks once. He says, "I shall have to go and find them at some point. But do come in. Come in. It is unwise to leave the doors unlocked for long."
Aurelia's gonna look
Kostia.
at Lucien for assurance.
Lucien just kind of shrugs and in a way says it like I guess with a look of like go ahead, we'll be fine.
Okay.
He now seems to notice the guy you're carrying. And he's, "Good heavens, is something. Is he alive?" And Ramil just lets out a kind of wet, wheezy laugh, but does not bother speaking with the man.
No, he is my ventriloquist doll. It's a new act I'm working on.
With that, Kostia just oh, I can't.
What?
Oh, there we go. I had to open the window thing.
Yeah, heads on in.
Yeah.
And out. And
With a very tight grip on her staff.
mm. And when you say that, Rebel laughs again. Luther seems appalled, but still stands aside. Suppose. All right. He just chooses not to question it. This is a man used to not questioning what he's been told. But yeah, would is anyone else moving inside and remain there?
I'm
Kostia?
trying to
Mhm.
decide. I just
Yeah.
can't.
Was just making room.
There. Oh, yeah, you have to direct yourself because otherwise you'll catch on the walls. Uh, and after a moment, you hear him locking up behind you.
Is it
Did we
possible to attach
leave
Ramil to
Remus?
me?
Oh no.
Yes, Ramil will be functionally, he will be sharing character space with you right now.
Slay.
Stay on those.
And and closes, locks. After he locks the way. To describe this interior, I will read this for you. You enter the foyer. It is hanging from the south wall is a shield emblazoned with a coat of arms, a stylized golden windmill on a field of red, flanked by portraits of stony-faced aristocrats. Uh, the mahogany framed double doors leading from the foyer to the main hall are ahead of you. They are set with stained glass. There is a scene depicted in the stained glass that shows angels descending from above onto a field of red.
Excuse me. You're gonna lock the children outside?
He says, "I will be heading right out after I see you to someplace more appropriate. Follow me.
That,
Opens.
so the children
Hmm?
said something about the monster in the basement?
Oh yes, terrible business. Terrible business. He says, walking on.
Let me in.
Are you seriously catching anything? Use the arrows. It's generally a little bit better at it.
No, the arrows aren't working for me. I have to use the mouse.
Ah, okay. But he turns and leads this way. But I will describe the room you're in right now. You're in a wide open hall uh, with a black marble runs with the sorry runs the width of the house, and a black marble fireplace at one end, and a sweeping red marble staircase at the other. Uh, Mounted on the walls above the fireplace is a long sword with a windmill cameo worked into the hilt. The blade itself appears to be of a very fine craftsmanship. The wood paneled walls are ornate and sculpted with images of vines, flowers, nymphs, and satyrs. Uh, and that is what you will see. There's also several doors, obviously, here scattered about. But he turns and moves to lead you into this room. Give me 1 second because I'm experiencing a slight bit of jank with my notes, making sure I'm giving everything.
Mm.
Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, no, we're good. And he will lead you. He moves to lead you all this way. Is
Uh,
everyone in?
with a quick visual sweep in this kind of open area, uh, does it seem that it's been kept up, or is it like
Is Lucien missing for anyone else?
dusty?
Oh no, I see him now. Sorry. Um, does it seem kept up or dusty? It looks well maintained.
Okay.
And he motions. And he says, "Please warm yourself by the fire. Wait here. Can I get you tea or something to eat?"
Uh, I think we just kind of wanted to get to business.
Business, he says, and as a description of this room, by the way, the room has oak panels. Uh, Looks more like a hunter's den than a proper like waiting room or a guest chamber. Mounted above the fireplace is a stag head, and positioned around the outskirts are three stuffed wolves. There are two padded chairs draped in animal furs near the hearth, an oak table uh, with a between them supporting a cask of wine, two wooden goblets, a pipe rack. There's candelabras. Uh, Above you guys, there is a chandelier, and the table has a fresh tablecloth put on it. Looks freshly washed. There are two cabinets that you can see are visibly locked um, that are on the side of the room over here. But he says, "Get down to business." What business is that?
As I said, the
The
children said that there is a monster. They said that their parents and parents' friends went down to the basement, never came back up.
He looks a little confused and just shakes his head. He says, "There is a monster, to be sure," and shakes his head. What would any of you do about that? And he's already walking back towards the door. I will fetch Ahmed. He will likely want to have a word with you. And he starts to make to leave. Is anyone saying anything or doing anything?
Do you
Kostia
know
will
what's in the
just look
basement?
to the others.
Sorry, what were you saying?
Do you know what's in the basement?
It is not a servant's place to ask, he says, and offers a smile before stepping out, closing the door behind him.
Kostia listens for the snick of a lock.
Doesn't hear one.
So hard to find good help these days.
Anything you
Lucien,
guys doing this time?
oh,
Hmm?
Lucien will place Ramil in one of the chairs at the table as far away from the fire as possible. Lucien listens.
Puppet. He's still laughing about the puppet comment. You listen? You will,
oh.
after a bit of listening, all of you hear a faint scratching behind the walls, like skittering. And as you step closer this way, Kostia, you will hear it coming from what you think is behind the stag's head.
Does it sound like it's coming from within the walls or the ceiling?
Not within the. There is a faint skittering. Your passive perceptions are all high enough to pick up on it for the most part. Let me double check that fact, actually. I have this for a reason. Lucien and Kostia can hear it. Aurelia cannot. The sound sounds like it's coming from, like, it's faint and more generalized from the walls. Not so much from the ceiling. And coming from behind the stag head for sure.
Kostia goes up. Is the stag head like well, no, Kostia's pretty short, I think. Let me double check. Oh yeah, I only made her 5'4". I was gonna say she reaches up and pets it.
He reached up on tippy toes and still can't quite reach it. It's about 7 feet up.
Hmm. She looks kind of sad and just, oh my dear friend. I am
Need-
sorry that they did this.
Need a boost?
I mean,
Just
yeah, maybe.
you seem attached. I figured I'd assist.
That would be nice, actually. Thank you.
Of course. And Lucien's 5'10", so
Right now. I mean, yeah, easy enough. Reach up to pet it.
And yeah, she'll pet it, and does look very reverence, not the right word, but just like respectful, I guess, of what would normally be like a very beautiful creature.
Hmm.
And as she's petting, we'll just kind of look around it as she hears that skittering and see like if it looks like this stag head moves from the wall at all, or if it sounds like it's coming within it at all.
As you're kind of listening and touching the fag head, you will hear voices in the outer room, like in the main hall. One loud and boisterous, the other you'd recognize as Luther's.
Mhm.
And footsteps are approaching, but not just two. You can hear a third pair of third pair of feet moving, and they sound much heavier than the other two. And you can hear the faint the faint jingle of chain that is sounds like it's being fastened currently, like
Mhm.
chain armor. As that's happening, though, you touch it and you feel almost a feverish warmth to the stag head, though that could be because the fire is currently lit. Um, the skittering sound, it sounds like it's coming from behind it, but it does not look like this stag head is meant to be moved. You can see that its plaque is fastened to the wall.
Mhm.
While you're doing this, Aurelia, are you doing anything?
I have taken a seat next to our friend, just watching them.
Okay. And Lucien, after you help her that thing, you also start to hear footsteps approaching.
As I hear it approach, I'll kind of look up at Kostia. I'm going to put you down now.
She nods. Thank you
And I'll
again.
gently place her down.
Cool. Roll athlete. No, you're fine. Door
Dex save.
opens, and you see a man whose description I will read to you. You see a man, and the DM's notes that do not tell me enough useful things about this person. Fantastic. One moment. Okay. So, you see this man, he's wearing uh, gold covered, it's white on gold, clerical vestments, and a tall hat that, funny enough, I think out of the three of you, only one of you is from a port city. So, Aurelia, you're the only one who might recognize his dress as being fairly, pretty much a Far Eastern design, right?
Okay.
And he has rings, golden rings on each finger. Steps in with a attempt at a warm smile that doesn't quite reach the eyes. He has thick eyebrows and almost something closer, just on casual observation, a kind of nervous energy to him as he opens the door and he says, "Ah, welcome. It is good to have guests again." And behind him, a massive woman about 6'3", wearing chainmail armor, and the odd symbol of what appears to be a cockroach with golden wings on a field of white as a tabard. She has short hair, striking features, doesn't say anything as she enters, just comes in. Uh, she is carrying, not in a hostile fashion, but just in a perhaps more rational fashion than the other two men here. She's carrying what looks to be a maul that she rests over her shoulder, as if one person out of the whole group managed to be aware that inviting strangers into your house armed and not checking anything was perhaps not the wisest decision. But she lets you in. He's letting you in. What? Anyone responding?
You must be Ahmet.
That I am. And you are
Kostia.
Kostia. And he immediately just walks over, hand extended to shake. He says, I am Ahmet Demir. And as a note, he doesn't, and this stands out to Aurelia more than anything. He both does not have the accent of a man of the Far East. He has his the braids and stuff. The fashion he is wearing, his beard, is rather like further south than of the area you know. Because I'm assuming Aurelia definitely knows fashion, right?
Yeah.
Then she would be aware of the fact that this man has mangled two fashions together, and he does not speak with the accent of either land.
Gotcha.
I'd say that's just for free. Your person's like, you know fashion, you know where people are from, roughly. And he says, well, welcome. Uh, did Luther offer you wine? It's quite good.
He did, but we kind of. She looks to the others. We were expecting a very different greeting.
Is this one not warm enough?
He offers kind of a sly smile.
No, it's fantastic. I'm Aurelia, by the way. It's just
Aurelia. He comes over to
we
shake your hand.
she'll extend it, and do like the proper lady thing.
Mm.
Um, your outfit is outstanding. Where are you from?
I am a traveler and a healer. By the blessings of my god.
And he performs a strange hand gesture that is reminiscent of a bug taking flight.
He says, I wear the garbs of many lands, so that all may know that I am not some hokum spreading buffoon of this.
He gestures as if in mild disgust towards the general countryside out the window.
Land of such quaintness.
He says, offering a smirk.
I'm just gonna return the smirk. I understand. Um, we're here on some business. However, you are a healer. Uh,
He
what
looks
would
towards that guy next to you. He goes,
I have my limits.
Damn.
And he looks baffled towards Ramil. Ramil is just staring at him, and no insight needed. There's a look of disgust in Ramil's eye at this man as he stares at him.
Oh, don't mind him. You,
really?
I think I missed. You said you are a healer of what god?
He says, the one true king. He has many names, but they are not to be shared with those not of the faith. I'm sorry.
How would we if we wanted to join your faith?
Well, he says, you could sit on sermons. His name is not used in many. We do not entreaty him lightly. But
That sounds.
you said you are here for business of some sort. What business is that?
Well, we ran into the little one outside. They said you have a monster in the basement.
He looks a little confused.
There is a monster in the basement. I cannot. I suppose we cannot reach it from here. There is
And he looks around as if a bit conspiratorially and says, there's sometimes trouble in the upper floors, and the passage to the basement is hard to reach through there.
So the only way to get to the basement is from the upper floor?
He nods and he says, well, that's the only one I know that remains. The woman standing next to him is just staring at you. And then turns slowly to Lucien and stares at Lucien.
Oh yeah, definitely like sizing her up.
He says, he says, you see, there was an unfortunate occurrence. Many were hurt, and yeah, many may have passed. But he shakes his head and he says, I cannot, not within my power to go there, not on my own.
Would you go with
Not
us?
even. There's no need for an insight check. The man shivers at the notion. He says, I fear things are beyond my ability.
What about her?
He says, oh, she is my bodyguard. She, ever loyal. He says, never leaves my side. And the woman doesn't say anything, just still staring at the group.
She's your bodyguard, but you don't trust her to keep you safe while you go down and see what's going on?
She is a true specimen of the physical, but what ails this place is of a spiritual nature, and beyond one man to defend her while defending himself in that regard.
So what you're saying is we should just leave.
He gives you never said that. I said, if you wish to go to see to the troubles, I will not stop you. I just am limited in what I may do to aid you.
Okay, if you will not go into the basement, you said there is trouble on the upper floors. What's going on up there? I saw somebody in the window. Is that Walter?
It may well have been. He just shivers. And he gestures towards the door, and the woman goes, and you can see Luther has been kind of just waiting out there. She closes the door, and he leans in towards Aurelia, and he says, that man has long since lost his mind, and this place is a death trap. And he says, and wipes sweat from his brow. The moment the door is closed, the woman stands by.
Can we insight
Why
check
are you
that?
still here?
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Anyone wants to insight? He literally, like, his demeanor changed violently when he said that.
Mm,
Easy enough. He seems to genuinely believe that Luther is nuts and that this place is a death trap. How did you get in? He asks.
Luther let us in. I thought it was weird. He didn't even ask us why we were here. He was just like, hey, come on in. I was like, dang, it's really hard to find good help these days.
He walks over and Jesse, he says,
We have not been able to force a single door in this place, nor a single window. He says, something is in the basement, yes. I fear some folk may have lost their minds, and things are terribly wrong here.
Wait, you can't leave? That's why you're still here?
He knows he's. I've drunk myself into quite a stupor. You've caught me on a good day. I've not been able to find another bottle yet. And I do not trust what Luther might bring.
He's just ignoring my question.
He said he can't leave.
Okay. I didn't understand that, sorry.
Yeah, no, he's
I'm assuming
Trying
me
to
and
get up.
Kostia probably had the exact same idea to go and attempt to open this window.
Yeah, you go touch it. It does not budge. Like it
Okay.
bends in a fairly natural fashion, right? But as you feel it, it feels securely locked. And he says, he says, they are out there now. If you're
They?
here, they are out there. And as you say, who are they? Something will come into view.
Oh, well,
Can you guys see out the window?
I can
Let me
see.
zoom out.
Oh, I see a little bit.
ew, are those roaches?
They appear to be roaches with, and as you're looking out, one of them presses up against the window, and you can see it has almost human teeth and chitters as golden wings flick and flag as if mid wing beat, but it just begins scuttling.
Aurelia's
Well-
gonna look at the big bitch in the corner. I'm sorry, I forgot her name.
She didn't say her name. Neither did he.
Okay. And then look back out the window and be like, is this your god?
He just uh, he says, in a sense, this is yes, but something has angered them. There was a ritual performed. I was not there for it. It was the Lord of the Manor's wife. He gestures and he says, and whatever she did has caused something truly terrible.
Amazing. She's gonna cross her arms.
I'm assuming
Since
Pick one.
go ahead.
I'm assuming whatever this was is what happened in the basement.
He he rolls it over. He says, how should I know? I wasn't there. I was up here. I was drinking, enjoying the wine. And then gestures, I woke, and there was screaming and specters haunting the upper floors. Too many. I retreated. I sought the exit, and Luther told me, unfortunately, it is locked, sir. Please return upstairs, as if I would go back to it.
With the window not budging, Kostia will go over and just kind of, excuse me.
She just stares at you. Where are you going?
I'm going to try the door.
It's locked, I assure you.
Okay, we have a really big axe.
And you want to let those things in? Try your luck with them in the field?
As he's saying that, you hear more skittering within the walls, but also more skittering fingers passing the window.
I could. You don't think she could get through a door if she wanted to?
Is a point. Well, we can't very well just stay in here, so
He
I
goes,
think
he says, Luther will leave us alone in here. He has some semblance of manners with that regard.
Well, how are we supposed to be expected to attempt to help you get out of here by sitting here in this
We-
room with you?
I'm talking. I figured you might want to know more before you traipse about and become obliterated by whatever is upstairs. But by all means, Amy motions, and she steps away from the door to stand by his side.
I mean, yes, we want to know more, but please just speak plainly. You said something about specters or something?
He rubs it in his face. He says, whatever I said that was not plain. There are ghosts afoot, unholy things. They roam the halls upstairs.
Do you have any advice, knowledge of these specters, and how to deal with them in any way? Or were you just too drunk to try?
He does. Have you ever seen someone with the complete look of shamelessness about the state of their drunkenness? That is what he offers. And he goes, "Uh, I'm no slayer of monsters. I am a healer. So I had not attempted to banish them by might of my magics. It took what I had to get us both down the stairs."
And what about you? Lucien says, pointing to the lady. What did you do?
She just stares at you a long moment and then finally does speak. She says, shove the other folk out the way.
But there were others.
She just shrugs her shoulders. They didn't make it far.
What happened to them?
She shrugs and says, don't know. They didn't make it downstairs.
Do you at least have some like holy water or something? That is a thing that priests can do, right?
He scowls. He says, yeah, it is something that can be produced if one has quite a bit of silver. And he gestures around. And he says, I have nothing to grind it with. But there's silver in the kitchens.
Okay, so basement, not safe. Upstairs, not safe. What about this ground floor?
That's why I'm here. Safe enough, I suppose. Ramil's just been looking at these two with, like, disdain.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Can I just ask Luther to let us out? But maybe we wait till these things go away.
They don't go away.
Well, we weren't there when we got here.
Then they must have wanted you here, he says, leaning against the chair and then slowly sinking into it.
do you
Well,
have any useful piece of information for us? Other than what you have shared?
He gives a long look and he says, useful for what? Are you planning to faced off against the beast? Do you want to run? You don't seem to be able to make up your mind which way you'd like to flee.
And you seem like you can't figure out whether a bottle is going to fuck you or you will fuck it.
I assure you, I fuck the bottle, he says, gesturing towards the fireplace where you can see that there are a handful of broken bottles sitting in the fireplace. But no, I don't think I have much to share with you. And anyone who wants to can roll any checks they want here, to be clear.
Can I'm sure given the vagueness of their description of their god or whatever, probably a high DC, but can I make a religion check?
You
See,
can, but DC's like, what's your bonus before actually?
+3.
You literally only with well, you have guidance still, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'll allow it. Otherwise, it might not be possible.
Mm-hmm. Might as well see.
Yeah, no. He got no idea. They haven't told you anything, and you don't know a cockroach as a symbol for any god that you know of.
We don't really have cockroaches in the swamp. The toads just eat them. Where's a
I-
toad when you need one?
Shall we go look around at
oh,
least the bottom floor?
Well, sitting in here's not going to do us any good, and apparently he doesn't have any more useful information for us, so we might as well look for ourselves.
Wait, uh, do you plan on staying in here then?
here, not in particular. We're in the dining room, enjoying a meal.
And our friends join you?
Ramil, Ramil gives for the first time. Ramil gives a look towards Lucien. It says, "Do not leave me here. Do not leave me with these two."
Gosh dang it. Lucien will come pick him up.
As you were saying that, the guy says, "I suppose." She picks up Ramil and just starts walking off. He's going to be considered is with you. And he just whispers, and you don't see Luther when you step back out. But you do hear Ramil just whispering, "Cowardly cretins." He just grumbles.
Oh,
Tell me
I
about it. What a
go.
shit ass.
sounds like we're not that bad of people now, does it, Ramil?
I have not seen evidence of your quality. I will speak on it when I do.
I'll hold you
Just
to that.
checking. Is this store actually open?
Yes, that door's open.
We're gonna close it.
All right. Does anyone need a break or anything? Just checking.
No, but I want to look at like any pictures or anything on the wall, just being like nosy more than anything. Decor or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I've read the description of the place, and
Yeah.
yeah, it is pretty much. It has the depictions of satyrs, nymphs, and things like that, and nothing else to catch your eye.
Can I listen? And is there anything on the other side of this door?
Sound wise, no. Freebie. Just there's currently no sound coming from in there.
I'm gonna crack it open and just look and see what's in there.
Alright. You
That
see before you uh the centerpiece of this wood paneled dining room is a carved mahogany table, sculpted armrest. Surrounded by 8 high back chairs with sculpted armrest and cushioned seats. Crystal chandelier hangs above the table, which is covered with resplendent silverware and crystalware polished with dazzling shine. You also will see that there is a pile of broken uh, crystalware in the corner as if someone had been throwing it in a fit that has not yet been picked up. Mounted above the marble fireplace in this room is a mahogany framed paintings of an alpine vale. The wall paneling is carved with elegant images of deer among the trees. Characters, you blah blah blah. No, that was a thing I wasn't supposed to read. Red silk drapes cover the windows, and a tapestry depicting hunting dogs and horse-mounted aristocrats chasing after a wolf hang from an iron bolt on the wall, on the south wall.
Kostia will have a look at the table.
Mhm.
Luther said that there was a feast that
Yeah,
people
there
came for.
Mhm. And there is currently still a good pile of food, like fresh cooked food here. There's a note.
Can she do any kind of check? I don't know what it would be on the food itself. Like it seems weird to her that nobody's leaving, but there's all this food.
What? I'm sorry. What type of check are you asking?
That's what I'm not sure. Like just something
I
to
I'm not a wizard. I can't tell you what you want to roll.
um
The food looks fresh. I'll say that.
I don't know if it would be like medicine to like see if there's anything off about the food.
Are you checking if it's poisoned? What are we? That I'm sorry. If you need to tell me what you're trying to do.
I just it yeah, I
If
guess
you have an
any
opinion, you
kind of
have an opinion. But
uh yeah, we can just somebody else because I don't
Are
it
you
just
just trying to see if it's
seems weird.
poisoned or like
Or survival maybe? Like
for
just if
what?
it's natural. Like
You
are
don't
you
know how.
seriously just trying to see if it's food or not?
yeah?
It's food. I told you it was food. You touch it, it's food. If you say you interact with it, it looks like
Yeah?
freshly cooked food.
Okay.
Um, if I'm sorry, I'm not even trying to be difficult. I just the food is food. There doesn't appear to be any illusions or anything like that. Your passive perception is high enough that I generally will inform you if there is something directly off about somewhere you're standing. Though,
Okay.
if you're looking for any secret locations or anything like that from everyone, you have to tell me you want to make a roll. Like I said before. Say anyone. Say
Ramil,
anyone. Do
uh,
it. Mm,
Ramil, would
yes.
you be okay sitting in here or
He just gives you a look.
Ah,
I have abilities still.
And oop, oop.
We both open and close the door.
Yeah. So as you head back out, you do not see hair nor hide of Luther. There is one more door that you guys have not looked into here.
2 more.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
I feel like
I
I
missed
would
that.
have. I feel like I would have noticed this one and probably listened behind it, assuming it's probably the kitchen.
And you will hear the sound of somebody, sounds like preparing food and humming to themselves.
I'm gonna just crack it open, try not to be seen, but just peek inside to see if it's Luther.
It's Luther. And the description of the room, because of course I need to read 400 descriptions for every single room. One second. And as a note, he did say he did not say he couldn't make holy water. He said that he had nothing to grind down the silverware.
Mhm.
One second.
Are we planning to go into that room? Or Aurelia, I guess?
Are
I
you?
wasn't really. I was just seeing where Luther was.
Cool.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay,
I want to
then
save you time from having to read it if
Yeah.
you don't want to read it, so...
I don't mind reading it. It's just that I have like 400 things and they did a terrible job putting this module into Roll20.
Yeah. Valid. We'll save time.
And he looks like he has put a fresh meal on it.
I'll just tell everybody that I found Luther. He's got dinner almost ready. And I guess I'll do that for the store. Just listen.
All right. No sounds.
Creak it
then-
open slowly.
You will see white robes emblazoned with a stylized symbol of a black cockroach with golden wings that hang from hooks, along with a top hat that sits on a high shelf.
Uh, well, apart from being a fashion crime, this looks a lot like. This is the same symbol, is it not? She's gonna show it to those two. Referring to the symbol on the big armored woman's chest.
Looks like it to me.
And yeah, it
Definitely
looks identical.
cultists.
They don't like it when you use that word.
Too bad
I'm
for them.
aware. I'm aware. The wording was very particular.
For the term Baptist. Um, I mean, I don't have any opinions on what you don't at me. All right.
Nope, it's in the recording now.
Damn. Edit this out. Edit it out.
Nope. Hey, future striker,
start-
keep it in.
I'm gonna start to walk away, and then I'm gonna just like grab 3 of these things, these robes, and throw them in my bag.
Okay.
Kostia will hold a hand out to take one.
Okay,
I was
I'll
thinking
get
the
for
same
one.
thing.
Really, I didn't
You're-
suspect you to be a cult person. Kostia, I suspected. You, not so much.
Listen, whatever the fashion is that day, darling.
Didn't you
She's gonna
just
like
say...
overly dramatic.
I was just
I-
thinking that potentially if whatever this weird god king thing, maybe if we dress up like his followers, shit will be less crazy.
I agree, but you're missing one person. Robe.
Ramil looks at you.
Ramil seems like a man of strong faith. Sorry to assume on your behalf. Would you like a robe?
No.
He just fully is glaring at it.
Is that no to the robe or no to having strong faith?
He just stares at you.
I got you, Ramil. Let's just. She's gonna close the closet door.
And as you guys are standing there, is anyone want to give me a perception check? Free one from all of you.
Uh,
Ooh, that is a
yes.
6.
Yes, but can Kostia kind of focus hers on, I think you said it was a sword above the mantle
Mhm.
with like some.
Windmill was the on the pommel.
They had the nymphs,
Okay.
the satyrs, all that stuff.
That was on the wall. Yeah.
And looking to see if this seems just like a relic that's been up there a while, or if it seems like it is kept in working condition.
100% seems to have kept its edge. Uh, though you do see that there is dust on it, a little bit of dust on the back of it, as if it has been left there for quite some time. But it is not fastened to the wall, it just hangs there.
Somebody is being lazy with their cleaning.
Indeed. But you can grab the sword if you wish.
Oh, hell no.
It's just looking at stuff.
Yeah.
Alright.
Window shopping.
Does it appear to be silvered?
Ooh.
It does not appear to be silvered, but I will give who is looking at it right now? Because y'all are kind of just standing around.
Costilas.
Okay, so just Castilla.
Mhm.
Castilla, what languages do you speak again?
Uh, I speak Common, Druidic, Giant, Sylvan, but if I feel so inclined, I can also once a day speak all language or read all languages.
Uh, okay. You would need to do that. There is inscription along the inside of the along the inside the little symbol of the windmill built into the pommel. There is a language you cannot read.
Then she will do so.
Okay. You find yourself able to read it suddenly, and it says, "We the valiant honor the land. We the valiant protect our people." And then the name of the owners of this place, which is Durst, but it is written in that language.
We the valiant honor the land. We the valiant protect the people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, that all sounds like very well and good. And she just
And
kind of reads it aloud,
mhm.
uh, and just kind of like, huh.
And as you read it aloud and kind of look around, uh, you do notice uh, the blade itself is almost uncannily sharp, despite the dust.
Maybe, look, I don't really do swords that much at all, really. I feel a bit weird just leaving this here for anybody to come behind us and it just, it seems like it's been sitting a while, but then it also seems like it is ready to do some business. Maybe Lucien, you seem like you know
Actually,
what is up.
that's a good catch. It does have look like it has a handprint. Sorry, I forgot to say this. It does look like it has a handprint. Where the on the handle of it, like somebody had grabbed it by the hilt proper. Uh, Not that long ago.
She takes out a small dusting brush and some black powder.
I'm
Get
dead.
fingerprints. We'll get to the bottom of it.
You have your microscope, right?
I do not. I will gladly take it. Would someone like to take my rapier? Because I feel like I'm getting quite an arsenal, and on top of carrying Ramil and this arsenal, I think I don't need a rapier any longer.
I can hold it for you.
You honestly seem like you could actually fight really well with it, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I wouldn't know the first thing to do with that.
And Lucien will kind of take it out, and kind of bestow it to you.
Thank you. I will hopefully not have to use it.
I hope so as well. Be careful with it.
She's going to tuck the rapier that she had gotten that was gross and rusty and all that from the wagon. Just gonna tuck it like kind of back more in her pack and put Lucien's rapier like on her makeshift belt holster thing.
This was a long sword, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
A +1 longsword.
You don't know.
I don't.
You can't identify. You don't know I lie.
I don't. I'm just dropping hints. Wink, wink, DM. Give us something cool. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm trying. So far, every time you meet someone, you get into an argument with them. Then they don't want to talk to you anymore, and you leave.
What are you talking about?
We kept
Asking
Ramil, didn't we?
clarifying questions is not arguing.
Asking 40 clarifying questions is just arguing.
We have Ramil, don't we? I say it's a win.
Exactly.
You know, Ramil is my best friend, okay?
Ramil is your bestie. Of course, Ramil also insults people very readily. So he's not helping that situation.
And the strong, what's that guy's name? The big scary guy from the cabin? Him and
Strahd.
Lucien got on well. Strahd, yes.
Yeah,
I
I'm
almost
just
said
making fun.
Rogaine.
Yeah, because y'all almost stole from him. Anyway.
Not. He killed a lady.
Carry on, folks. Focus up.
All right, well, this has been fun. I would like to leave. I don't want to try and get out of this place.
You do remember that there's the big ass roaches outside?
So we fight the big roaches with human teeth. I don't even think that's possible. They're probably, we probably just need sleep, honestly. Or we go fight some weird monster in this basement that probably is going to kill us because it's killed everyone that's came before us. Don't you think the odds are better with the weird cockroach things?
Ramil just starts wheezily laughing. And after a long, raspy, brave were the children then, until it was inconvenient.
He's got the point.
You have what it takes to survive. Or are you going to keep running?
Rude. You don't know my life.
I mean, we did
He
find
just-
you running from the woods. I don't want to say it, but it is truthfully what we saw you our first encounter with you.
To be fair, she was running from some really big fucking wolves.
And these are ghosts, so like there's really no difference.
Ramil, if you die, it's not on me. She's gonna angrily start going towards the stairs.
Other side.
Towards the stairs.
And Ramil just gives you a look as you start walking, and he says,
They fear death so very much.
You
There
are with the
worse
wrong
things.
group.
Ramil, you could have died at any moment, but you clung to life. And now you shame us for doing the same?
I do not flee death. I fight for life.
as you guys are walking up the stairs. That's what he says. Okay, well, let me double check because the notes are terrible on this thing. I don't want to accidentally get skimp on you guys. Okay. Upper hall is where you guys will be. Okay, everyone stop moving your hair just for a second. And I will Whoop.
Arnar, we've been transported.
All right. So you guys make it up the stairs. And there are currently lit oil lamps mounted along the walls of this elegant hall. Hanging above the mantelpiece is a wood-framed portrait of what you assume to be the Durst family. Two men, a man and a woman, and and their two smiling children. Cradled in the father's arms is a swaddled baby. The mother just looks forward. Out of all of them, she's the only one who does not smile. Standing suits of armor flank wooden doors in the east and west walls. And each one clutching a spear and equipped with a wolf's head helm. The doors are carved with dancing youths. The red marble staircase that started on the fourth floor continues its upward spiral they put in the middle of text. I just have to say this because it's insane. They break up the actual information with things with just putting the words to area 11 and shit like that. It's just in the middle of what I am supposed to read to you guys. A troll draft can be felt coming down the steps. In other words, there is the staircase spirals up to a third floor as well. But I've described the rooms that are present here for you guys.
Kostia immediately goes over. Oh, nope, I'm trapped. But she would go over to the fireplace.
Mhm.
What? I think I must be like in a wall.
Don't
Okay,
worry,
there
I
we
got
go.
you.
Goes to look at the portrait.
Why is it doing that? There. Sorry. Roll 20
good.
problems.
So you said that one of the children is swaddled baby in father's arms.
Yes.
Do the other two children, presumably
They
Roosevelt
are
and Thorn.
they appear to be the children you recognize, and I will post an image of the father and mother in just a second.
Do they appear to be the same age though as
Um,
how we saw them?
perhaps a year or so younger
Okay.
at most. But yeah, what y'all do?
Let somebody else.
Anybody?
Would we have any like idea when he said that access to the basement was in the upper floor? Did do we know if he meant like the very uppest, like the very uppest, the highest floor, or was it more like
The most up
do we
floor?
have do we have any indication which floor when they said up?
No. He said it was an upper floor, and judging by the conversation you guys had, you are fairly sure if they were neutral to you before it started, the repeated accusations and scornful looks made them more close, something closer to like hostile to you at this point.
Lucien will listen to see if she can hear anything behind that door.
Absolutely. Give me a perception check. Scratching, like it was, like you heard in the previous area, down below through the walls, except just on the other side of the door.
Okay, Lucien will take a step over and listen behind this wall. Or this door.
That's the same door.
Oh, they're both.
That's a double door. It's a
Oh,
double door. Sorry.
okay. I'll come
Not your
across.
fault. They did a very bad job making that clear.
Okay.
uh,
This door.
all right. Give me a perception check, and Aurelia, what is it that you wanted?
Uh, Aurelia wants to check out these suits of armor, see how expensive they are.
They look to be they are coats of scale mail, right? Which is not the most expensive type of armor, but it's fairly well crafted. The spears are clearly ornamental, though, and they are functionally concealed stands holding up the armor itself to help hold up the armor itself. So, like, they connect at a heavy base at the bottom.
Lucien, is this armor better than yours?
No.
Ravel just chuckles to himself.
I don't think so. I'm wearing chain mail. Goodness gracious.
Chow mail.
Chainmail. On down that 20 perception, you will hear what sounds like a single note tapped on a piano. Boom. Just one. And once.
So door number 1 and door number 2 both don't have great noises coming from. Lucien says to the group.
And Kostia will have a listen at this little tucked away door right at the stairway.
All right. And you will hear sound of it sounds like a chain rattling.
I don't like that. Okay, so just to make sure I've got it, to where Kostia is, chain rattling. where Lucien is, single piano note one time.
Mhm.
And then at the north doors, what was it?
Scratching.
Scratching.
My leader of my group told us stories of a man once who was very greedy and one night had ghosts here to him and sounds much like this.
So we should keep going up. Just, to check.
You would leave your back exposed to the unknown.
Yeah, that's
And
kind of what I was thinking.
he says that, but he says it in a way that is more like, it's not advice, it's asking. Like, is that who you are as a person?
Any door we pick, our back will be exposed.
Aurelia is right, to be honest, and that's a lot for me to say.
That's
Really?
smart at you.
Yes, but if we go upstairs without checking any of them, that is 3 doors of who knows what the fuck that could come up behind us.
Right, Kostia? Which door would you like to go in first?
Well, the sounds of change make me think whatever is in there is hopefully chained up, which means maybe it's scary, but also maybe it's chained up.
I can't argue with that logic. But if it's
Sound
chained up,
reasoning.
then
Reasoning
my God,
says
it might come after us.
if it's chained up, it can't come from behind us.
As a note, on your passive perception there, you can now smell food inside the room that you're standing next to, Kostia. Like fresh cooked food.
You said that Luther was in the kitchen. Was he cooking?
Yes. I assumed for everyone downstairs, but wait, above table, you said that there was a dumbwaiter, and I'm just now realizing that's a food elevator, isn't it?
I'm
Yeah.
dead. I am dead.
Yeah, that is literally. He said he
Why-
was. I said that he was putting food on a dumbwaiter.
In my head, like a dumbwaiter was like one of those rolling like carts that you put food on, like hotels. And then it just hit me. I was like, "Oh, that's a food elevator."
Honestly, I feel like we should keep it because that's so Aurelia.
Uh,
Yeah, and I knew that
No,
above
because
table. I just didn't want to say it in
Yeah.
character.
Aurelia would know what a dumbwaiter is.
yeah, yeah.
Aurelia's player is a little stupid, and you can't hold that against her.
No, we're not stupid. We're just peasants.
Yeah, exactly.
Uh,
Do
So-
you say anything about the food, or do I know about the food?
Yeah, I mean, she asked. She was like, he was cooking food? It smells like it's in here."
Oh, yeah, he was doing something with a dumbwaiter. Oh.
and the sound of rattling has stopped.
Um. Good.
So it's something chained up, but
Presumably
he's
it's human.
feeding it.
I'm gonna take a peek inside the door with the piano key playing.
Mhm.
It's like take a little peek inside.
Yeah, and it only played once. Just one ding. You look in, you see the room. Let me pull up in the nightmarish amounts of notes they provide me. Okay. Gossamer drapes the walls. Okay, making sure that's my room. Gossamer drapes cover the windows of this elegantly appointed hall, which has brass-plated chandelier hanging from the ceiling. Upholstered chairs line the walls, and stained glass wall hangings depict beautiful men, women, and children singing and playing instruments. A harpsichord with a bench rests in the northwest corner. Near the fireplace is a large standing harp. Alabaster figurines of well-dressed dancers adorn the mantelpiece. Easy enough to see all that from where you are, actually. Like, literally.
Take a step
And
inside.
and you will, in fact, catch sight of a most fearsome creature, and let's see if it token sizes properly. It didn't.
Oh my
A cat.
goodness, it's a cat!
And
Uh,
as you step in, it taps the same key again.
Kostia,
Yeah?
can you come here? I think this is for you.
So what, you're just going indoors willy-nilly now? What the fuck?
Cannot make up their mind if they're scared.
Says Ravel.
Man, that's being left
I'm-
alone. God.
I'm not scared. Were you saying I'm scared? No,
Of a-
it's because she likes
Of
cat.
a cat.
Oh, no, I'm not scared of a cat. I just know this one likes animals.
You believe he was
Ugh.
referencing the fact that you got scared because of a piano being and refused to go open the door. The cat walks this way and just turns and looks at Kostia.
She will look to the cat and just kind of give it a respectful, like, half bow nod of the head, and will say, "Hello, little friend. Where would you like to lead me?"
It walks a little bit further and lays immediately on its side and just looks at you.
She steps forward cautiously and will kneel down, very much in like a Slavic squat, and hold out a hand, not quite touching, just kind of like feeling the water.
It just lays there. Looks well fed.
She will reach out and give it a tentative pet. Does Luther keep you well fed? You seem like you are well fed.
It rumbles a little bit and then rises, walks, jumps up, and starts pawing at the top of the piano.
This is a very good, smart cat. I believe he wishes for this to be opened.
And passive perception, as you get right next to it, you can hear scratching sounds coming from within the piano.
She will kind of tilt her head. Do you have a friend inside or do you have food inside?
The cat just keeps clawing at it.
All right, everybody
Goes,
backs into the
"Meow."
corner apparently. And she will.
Sorry, I just
She'll-
noticed where everyone was standing.
Sorry,
Yep.
Ramil pulled me that way. It wasn't me.
I moved Mermil because you stepped back, so he would be behind you.
I didn't do
Because
shit. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, It's the thing
I'm fucking with you.
Oh, you fucker.
Just like, no, I didn't.
I didn't do nothing.
I didn't do shit. I'm not scared.
Kostia at least has enough sense that she will kind of use her staff, hook a tip under the edge, and lift that way, keeping her hands clear of anything that might come out swinging.
As you lift, a writhing, burbling swarm of cockroaches is plainly visible with golden wings. The cat hisses and leaps back, and you think perhaps it was unaware of quite how many there were. It is thousands of them, and the moment that you open it, we're going to roll initiative.
That is disgusting.
All right, so 1 second. Does everyone know how to do initiative on roll 20? Before you roll, I have to get thing.
No, I guess not. And I already rolled.
You did. You did. It showed up.
Oh,
You have to have your character clicked and then roll roll from the sheet.
Fuck.
Well,
I mean, yeah, it doesn't look that bad, except for the 2.
Thanks.
I will be rolling for Ramil. All right. Does anybody want to take any moment to do anything before we start? I know it is getting late, so I wanted to make sure.
what's the deal with his
I'm-
initiative?
I'm rip-roaring and ready to go.
I'm good. I'm just like getting really sleepy, but I'm good.
You want to call it after combat?
Probably.
All right. That is totally fair. Descending order. Okay. So, first in initiative is Kostia.
All right.
As the cockroaches begin to bubble out with such force that you don't even think you could get the lid closed easily.
She will take a quick step back and then fuck. She will not spend her other spell slot, and she will just have her staff out, and if one of them or a group of them comes near, she's gonna whack them.
All right.
But trying to get some distance so that it's not just her right up on them.
Totally fine.
There.
All right. Just abandoning the cat to die. Okay.
The cat can run away. Oh god, it's got low. I didn't see it on initiative. She'll pull the cat with her.
Okay. I was just checking. I was like, all right. It clings to you as you scoop it up. 1 second. Trying to find the right music. Right. So there we go. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. The cockroach swarm descends on the closest person. Damage will be split between. It's showing the wrong name on that guy for some reason. Oh, I reused this character sheet. Sorry. 1 second. There. They will send, and any damage they deal will be split between the both of you, to be clear. Because you're occupying the same space.
Okay.
And that's if they hit. I believe it's 17 hits.
No.
Oh no, right. It won't, and I'm using your armor class while you're carrying him. That sound fair to everyone?
Yeah.
Okay. So it lunges. The swarm starts to scuttle all around you, biting, and you notice that they have tiny human teeth as well. You catch sight of one as it scuttles up you. And Ramil just makes a groan of disgust rather than a sound of fear at this swarm set rolling over his freshly burned body. Aurelia.
I have probably a stupid question.
Ask.
Being as it's like a swarm, I'm
Mhm.
assuming, can I just hit it with normal things and do, or I don't know how this works. Can I just whack it with my rapier, or?
You can try. You won't
Oh,
hit your allies if that's what you're asking.
I just like, uh, in my head, I'm thinking of the logistics of like squishing a bunch of tiny bugs. I'm like, am I hitting one bug at a time, or does that make sense?
But I'll just tell you because it doesn't really matter. Mechanically, any attacks you do that are bludgeoning, slashing, or piercing just do half damage.
Okay.
That's
Those are
all
the
it changes.
only kinds of attacks I have.
Welcome
So,
to Rogue Life. But also, you do get sneak attack because
I was
there's
gonna say,
nothing
may
here
I
that
use
says
my
they
sneak
don't.
attack?
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about this that would suggest you can't sneak attack it.
Okay, so I need to check. Okay, all of that for nothing.
But what'd you roll?
I rolled a 7 to hit.
Yeah, no. Even their armor class is not quite that low. You're trying to like swipe them off of them, but it's quite a chaotic scene.
Okay.
Would you like to do anything else?
Um, I would like to leave. Am I within range of this thing? I'm assuming yes.
There's nothing here that's once again. Oh no, their attack doesn't have reach, so they don't threaten you.
I'm gonna. Okay, that'll be my turn.
All right. Ramil is going to do something that may well surprise people a bit. Frees himself from the Bjorn, which technically only takes 5 feet of movement. Flops down. And will crawl. It does not try and crawl into a full escape, but does exit the room as he turns and is going to blast back with a firebolt. As he lifts up his hand and recites the incantation to try and get them. 6 fire damage to the swarm. A 17 obviously hitting a bunch of bugs. So you see him unleash a quick, dirty blast of flame that sends scorched roaches tumbling off of Lucien. That is his turn. The cat. Hits and does 1 point of damage to the swarm and then runs away.
Feast my pretty.
As it runs by and just claws a single cockroach. Mechanically, it can't do less than 1 damage. And then it runs. And Lucien, your turn.
Question.
So,
Is the hearth burning in here?
yes, the fires were all lit.
Are they all over me?
Yes.
I'm going to run and jump into the hearth.
All right.
What
I'm
did you
assuming the
say?
plan here is to carry them with you, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, if you are making it easy for them to stay on you, then they will stay on you as you go into the heart.
Cool.
I'm gonna do the fire for this based on the bonfire spell.
Okay.
That is a cool thing, and I like it. I did not expect you to do that because it involves
Yeah.
setting yourself on fire at level 1. But you know what? Beast mode, or I don't know. We're gonna
Leroy
count this as-
Jenkins, bitch.
We're gonna call this 1d8 fire damage, and this just used your movement. That didn't use your action.
Yeah.
So 2 fire damage to them on top that just goes through.
Cool. And I take 2, I'm assuming.
Yes, we're gonna say that is split. There's no saving throw. They're on you and in a fire.
Gotcha. Okay. And if I use my action to dash, for say, will they still continue with me, or can I arguably say I can work to get them?
If you're trying to dislodge them, you can easily do so.
Okay, slay. We're doing that.
They're not grappling you. That's why I was like, for clarity, you're just carrying them. They won't resist.
Cool. I'm gonna shake them off and then get out of the fire.
Okay. And they will take fire damage at the start of their turn as well.
Cool. And I'm assuming that probably took my action to shake, get out.
Yeah. Cool. Are you gonna move or staying there?
No, I'll stay there and kind of act like a
tank
roach killer.
You're the Roach Motel?
Yeah.
Okay. Aces. Kostia.
Seeing Lucien be so brave, just running into the fire.
Brave or dumb, it's very hard to tell the difference.
And not wanting them to get out, Kostia will come over and join her with the staff and just kind of use her staff to just punch it in there to the fire to really squish them in there.
This will just be considered a normal attack.
Mm-hmm.
But absolutely, just start shoving them at the fire.
No.
Hit. And that'll deal half damage, but that's still good damage. The swarm is quickly dwindling in size.
And then as a, I don't know, free action ? She'll hand the rest of the berries that were left over from earlier and hand them over to Lucien.
Absolutely. That's just minor object interaction.
Yep.
That's your turn.
So you have 5 good berries, Lucien.
I only need 2.
Well, you have 5.
The swarm takes fire damage first. They take 8. They are bad. Most of them are badly burned, even the ones that still are trying desperately to come at the both of you. It is 50-50. They literally one. We're gonna coin flip this 1d2. On a 1, it's Lucien. On a 2, it's Kostia. They go after. They go for Lucien, which generally is good for you guys. Lucien's pretty tanky.
I'm gonna jump in the fire again.
They miss.
Lucien just starts beating you with her stick.
I like to think I'm still on fire and they're just getting on me as I'm still on fire.
Like you're trying to pat yourself out, and the swarm just jumps back on you. And they are at this point less of a swarm, more small clumps of cockroaches. As a note, you are not considered taking burning damage. You didn't catch a light for mechanical purposes.
Yeah.
But that is Aurelia's turn. As you are covered in these burning clumps cockroaches, what does Aurelia do?
I'm absolutely horrified at whatever is happening in front of me. I don't. Can I do anything without hurting Lucien?
Yeah, no.
Honestly-
Literally, you can't. You don't hurt them if you attack the cockroaches.
There's honestly a lot you could do without hurting Lucien.
Okay, great. I'm gonna pour fuel on the fire. No, I'm just kidding.
YOLO.
Just take an empty.
Help them in the
thing.
fire.
Yeah.
Honestly, push me in the fire. I don't give a fuck. I'll willingly let you.
If I shove her into the fire, will I do more fire damage to the cockroaches?
If you shove her in the fire, I'll fully tell you, they will go with her into the fire, and they will both take the resulting damage of being shoved in a fire.
I'm okay. I can take it.
Oh no, it's okay. It's
Then
okay.
I'm doing
going
okay.
to-
Like, out of 1 to 15, I'm at a solid 13.
I'm gonna whack them with a sharp stick,
Hits.
hopefully. And I would like to apply my sneak attack with the damage, which I think I can do by checking this little box and then doing this.
Yep.
Yeah.
And these will instantly be dead. They had 1 hit point left.
Sneak attack though, yay!
Yep, you got to use sneak attack. You run up and start swiping them off with the blade, and just it is a disgusting sight. But most of them are badly burned anyways, so it's kind of like once they're dislodged, period, they stop moving.
So you are good with a sword.
You're really good with fire. You're fucking insane.
And you just see Revil looking at this person who he just saw body slam into a fire.
We are perhaps not so different.
As the cat comes up and does just seem to rest against him.
I told you not to doubt me, didn't I, Ramil?
I will perhaps give credit where it is due.
As you all slay your first foe
Yay.
in what is surely not a reskin of the infamous Death House.
Also, I know we're gonna be calling soon, but real
Mhm.
quick, can Kostia, just because of who she is, can she see if there's anything about these bugs that she can salvage for, like, to
There's-
be useful?
For what?
I don't know, some weird ass poultice or potion.
Made of burnt, already crushed cockroaches with tiny people teeth.
I don't fucking know.
Hey, you can
The
use
ants-
teeth in your spells.
Yep, I guess. Yeah.
Crush bone.
If you have something you can think of to do with tiny teeth that are hard to dislodge from weird, chitinous cockroach bodies, you may have a field day.
I will put
If
them
you
in the
can.
jar for my little collection.
But as a note, each of them does have what appear to be the wings do have a golden gloss to them, even burned.
See, so I'm going to pick off the wings.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. Like, the color is nice.
Ugh. Gonna walk away.
And you do just see the cat is just like climbing all over Ramil, and he is using one hand to stop it from trying to eat him. But
I'm
He's
really
a good Harry
passively.
poultice off of his rooms.
What
I'm
you said?
going to gently remove the cash from Ramil so it does not eat my friend alive.
And I will grab Ramil.
And I will grab a bunch of gold roach wings.
It's like
Absolutely.
parents picking up their kids at daycare.
One who grabs the cat, the other grabs the stump
We all-
man.
Yeah.
And as you gather these things, we will call session for the night. I hope people had fun, and that we can have another fun session sometime soon.
There is a hill at the bottom of the valley where all the poor souls go when they die. And if you listen real close, you can hear him like a ghost saying, "You're never